Yo, Eddie, thanks for the thumbs up, brother. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Anything is Possible. We're going to go fishing for carp and maybe catfish, mostly carp up at the lake. Let's get out of here. Gonna lose signal there for a second when I leave here. Got some fresh made pack bait. It's trash day apparently. Gotta wait for the trash man to get out of the driveway though. It's here early. What are they doing? Sammy, what's up? What's up? Hey, Daniel Barry. Good morning to you. Yeah, no worries, brother. What's going on, Northern? Waiting for Trash Man to get out of here. It's only like a 5-10 minute drive to this lake. I don't know what my neighbors are throwing away. It's taking them a while, though. There's Big Ben. What's going on, brother? Hope you had a good sleep. Appreciate the membership, man, and the help yesterday. That was awesome. Dude, what are you guys doing, man? It's okay. It's kind of annoying. We got it on Amazon. It's good for like short boat rods. Like I put my catfish rods up there. All my other rods, it's too long for them. You know, it'd be all right for like ultralights, but it's kind of awkward. I had to put an extra bungee cord across the very back. There we go, finally. That was like a special trash truck. He must have been getting rid of furniture or something. All right, I'm going to lose signal here for a second as I'm getting out of this area. What was that? I hope it didn't. All right, it's cold out. It's well, cold for here. It's 39 degrees out, and I'm gonna. There we go. Off we go. It's a beautiful morning here, though. Cold but beautiful. We got the kayaks on, but we're gonna carp fish. They were in there thick yesterday. We're gonna start off with 3-pack bait setup. So all 3 for carp. We can catch channel cats on the pack bait anyway, but I want to get a good amount of bait out there pretty quick. So that means like 30-minute casts in the summer. You know, 30 to 45 minutes is all I do. In the winter, hour, even 2 hours, because they're just not feeding much. Morning, Tina. Hope you and Chad are having a good morning. It's cold on here. I hope the plants are alright. I don't think we got a frost, but it was real close to being a frost last night. We got some exotic plants, if you call banana tree exotic, and lemon trees. Yo, Travis, what's going on? Did you get out today? I have to watch the weather for tomorrow. I was thinking you could just pick the bow up even if I'm not there. But I think it's going to be raining tomorrow, and I don't want to leave it out in the rain. This is Pennsylvania. Thank you for joining us. We're heading up to a lake to go carp fishing today. We got these little purple and white flowers. I love those things. I forget what they're called. Popping out everywhere. Back in the timber, you'll have all the bluebells coming up. They're beautiful too. Blazing bees. Yeah, we got some rain coming. A couple of days of rain. It doesn't look like a washout though. Just a shower or something. Let's see if we got a turtle here or a rock. That's a rock. This time of year, the turtles start crossing the road. Get a lot of box turtles. Got to stop and move them off the road. Got your eyes when we go to the pond. Sweet, man, sweet. I'm going back up to the res. The carp were in there pretty thick yesterday. I wish I could get up there earlier. So we're going to start something on Fridays. Fridays are going to be fly days. We're going to be Fridays. Every Friday will be fly fishing on this channel. You know, try to give a little more structure to our randomness. It's all fishing here, but we do all kinds of fishing. So I figured we'll do fly fishing every Friday. And eventually we'll be tying flies as well at some point on Fridays. Like in winter, we'll probably just tie on Fridays. (0°C). Sure. So we're switched to 4K instead of 5K on the phone, so I don't know, man. We'll just see how it goes. We'll see what the picture looks like. Yesterday we had so much problems with 5G, okay, whatever freaking letter it is. I'm too old for this shit. Yesterday we were on 5G and it kept bouncing back and forth between towers. So today we're gonna go with 4. See if that helps. Dude, Pittsburgh, always rainy and cold in Pittsburgh. I don't know what's wrong with that side of the state. What's up, Z-Man? Make some good baits there, Z-Man. Isn't that the bait company, Z-Man? Z-Man Baits, soft plastics. They're one of my favorite go-to baits. Before my son started making them. Now I got to use my son's. Catfish. We're going for carp. Yeah, scroll up if it bothers you, Z-Man. I can't control it, bro. Go watch somebody with a shower cap on their head. I don't give a shit. Reading, it always rains in Reading. It's I don't know, man. Like, I don't know, because everybody always bitches about signal, even if it's like perfect, or if it's perfect, or it's shit, and they don't tell me it's shit. I never know. I have to go home and watch it myself, and then I can evaluate for the next day. Thunderstorms out in Reading. My experience of Reading, I've been there twice. Buddy got stabbed once. Didn't go back. That's probably one of my least favorite areas that I've ever visited. Not a fan of Reading. Sorry if you live in Reading. Yeah, this is Pennsylvania, Z-Man. Yeah, it is a weird spot. That's, what's that, Never Sink Mountains, I think that is. Never Sink Mountains. I used to ride mountain bikes up there when I was younger. Awesome trail system. You go up a little bit further north, I think it is. Maybe it's south. Up to the pagoda. Oh, awesome terrain up there, man. Little mini mountains. Where do you live, Z-Man? What part of the world you in? I think I'm gonna go in this way. See what's going on at the lake. Nice, Rocky Mountains. Very cool, man. I'm going. I got fish to catch. questions that YouTube wants me to ask are crazy. They're getting weirder. Yeah, this is, they used to be really narrow up here. But every time they pave them, they get a little bit wider. They didn't really plan for wide roads. A lot of these roads have a steep drop-off on both sides. Get some fun accidents around here. Yeet yourself right into the ditch. So we got an 11-pound carp yesterday and a 15-pound carp. And then we lost that channel cat right off at the side, which I would have taken home and eaten. That was an eater. That's why I like fishing up here. The water's relatively clean. You can eat them. So we'll see. Hopefully we can get him back on today. Passing the lower lake now. I'm just going to drive slow and look. It's kind of been dead for me lately, so. Super calm out there. Yeah, right. YouTube question. Hey, anybody here doing anything illegal? Oh, more. I get it one. There's something ready. Nice, blazing bees. That's cool, man. So I got a minor operation again tomorrow. Follow up on my big surgery. It's just I keep having these little minor, like they have to go in. I think this is the last time. I hope, and then my my surgery on my throat's complete if it goes well. Hopefully that's going to help. It still hurts, so I don't know. They say it's going to get better over time now. We'll see. But anyway, I'll be live early tomorrow morning, but it'll be a shorter live because I got to go in and have like an outpatient thing done. And then as long as that goes well, I work at night. But I'm going to go down to the river and go catfishing after work. That's the plan. So I'll be live for a little bit in the morning tomorrow. And then probably around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'll pop up again from the river. That's the plan. We'll see how it goes. And then Thursday, Friday will be normal. All day, all morning lives. I'm probably going to hit, as soon as this place cools off, it's been hot, so I'm going to keep hitting it. But after that, I'm probably going to head out to a big lake with the kayak. I want to get some more kayaking done. Bring out some pickerel. We got some pickerel today. I think it was Mother's Day. My son and I got out and we slammed the pickerel. We were up in the Pocono Mountains. Nothing big, all small ones, but still fun to catch. Kev is still homesick today. Still not feeling well. In fact, if you guys see him come in the chat needing something, let me know. I told him to call me, but also come in the chat. If I'm away from the phone, I might miss the notification. But he's not real sick. He just needs one more day. Hey, Lucy, what's up? Good morning to you. Come to Canada. I think I went a little heavy on the anise. I found a weed growing outside. Speaking of weeds, I found some weeds growing outside my house. Looked it up, and it's licorice root. And apparently, the roots you can make like anise from. So I'm thinking I might explore that. Try to crush that up in my carp bait instead of, because anise is expensive. I don't know if you guys realize that, but for a tiny little bottle, it's like $15 for the good stuff. And You know, I only put a few drops in it, but I'd put a lot more in if I didn't have to pay $15 for it. Something to do anyway. I'll try it. Yeah, I haven't been sleeping well the last couple of nights myself. Flat dogs, yeah, flounder season. Trying, man. I'm gonna grind it out, try to make some money until I get down there, man. I'm gonna try to pay my bills. Thank you, Melvin. Appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate it. We'll see if the same spot's open today. If it is, I think we're gonna take it. If not, we'll have to go for a hike. Jackson! What's up, Jackson? Good to see you, my friend. I got the NJ Maniac special today. I got 4 seltzer waters in my cooler. That's it. Figure 1 an hour, get me through the day. Fishing number 1. Yeah, we love fishing here. We fish here every day. Yeah, man, I had a rough go, man. I had a rough go. Lost my dad, so I was taking care of Pops on his way out. But we're back now. Everything's calming down and processed, and back to fishing. Back to what we do. Okay. As of this second, that spot's open. We're gonna get down there if we can. That's why you gotta get the spots early, man. Whoa, we got a jumper over here though. Hold on, wait a second. Yeah, no worries, guys. I appreciate that though. Let me just have a look over here for a minute, because I just saw some fish jumping. I'm just gonna look here for a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna make a game time decision. If this dude doesn't go fishing that just parked next to me, I'm gonna fish over here. I'm just gonna watch for a second. I have a feeling he's gone fishing though. He's going to the back of his car. Freaking do it. Yep, he's gone fishing. Freaking knew it, man. I freaking knew it. I'm just gonna see where he heads. I didn't see anything jump where we were yesterday. Today, I'm seeing a lot of action over here. Yeah, let's go over here. All right, give me a second. Get everything out here. Hey, Dorothy, Scooby, what's going on? Maddie, good to see everybody. Whoa, boy, that was a big close-up. If I brush my teeth. Okay. It's funny, man. This is the time everybody wakes up and heads out. So the serious people are getting here right now. The slackers, spot stealers come in another 2 hours. That dude, I think I saw a Senko, so him and I should be going after different fishies, so we should be all right. Yeah. I like fishing near the older guys. They know what they're doing, and they're usually there primarily to relax. It's like, I don't mind kids either. It's the assholes my age. I also don't want to set up right next to the guy. The annoying YouTuber guy. Alright. We're going to leave the ultralight. rolling in there so thick right now. Let's get down there and catch some. Won't be able to see chat too well for a minute. Okay. Where'd my other bell go? I'm missing a bell. Off we go. It's funny, they're not rolling down where we were at all. They're all over here now. I'm not seeing anything on that side. I don't know where I want to go exactly. Some shade right here. All right. Don't leave me, don't leave me. Okay. I'll throw the net down there. First thing we're going to do is throw some of this right on out there. Chum it right up, you know what I mean? Probably 3 good handfuls right off the start. One more handful out here. That's the pack bait right there that we're going to use. Okay. Don't need a $200 bait launcher or bait boat. Sit up here. We're going to get the rods set up and in, and then we'll rearrange everything after that. Get you guys in a stable mount so that the pictures quality is better. Welcome to Pennsylvania. Everything's solid rock. Lord. There we go. All right. One more. Shout out to Len F. Fishing. This is one of his setups right there. All right. Using a method feeder with a hair rig, fake corn that floats. Survival's back. What's going on, brother? I subbed over to you last night. Appreciate that. Ryan Yos, good morning to you, sir. I'm not going to talk too loud. I got an old timer just down the edge from me. I don't want to be the annoying YouTuber. Hate being the annoying YouTube guy. He pulled in right behind me and beat me out here. He's bass fishing now. Probably thinks they're bass. They're all carp. We really launched this one out. can let them run a bit more here. Give them a little bit more. Yesterday I had the line super tight because I was fishing near buoys. That's where the carp were. And they were gonna run me all over the place if I let them. So I had to keep it tight, and I did lose one. I probably pulled it out of its mouth. That's the risk of doing that. But you got to do what you got to do. Eric B, what's going on? Good morning to you guys. Welcome in. Okay. Got right in like that. It's a little dry. Got to mix it up better. You know what? I should have gone. Well, I think I did. Yeah. Make sure I shoot these in the right spot here. That'll work. Just a little bit tighter. Okay. And this guy, heard that? Where'd that one go? Yeah, that one's feeding right over there. We'll get him over this way. That dude went right where they are too, but he's bass fishing. He ain't carp fishing. We need another thing of fake corn. Oh, there's my phone cleaner. I've been looking for that. Right there. I have the scale. We'll do sticker giveaways. I do have to go to the car at some point. I forgot my cord for charging. Just racing this dude to my spot. So this is the stuff that we put on here. It's like a fake floating corn. Works pretty good. Hopefully the signal's half decent. Let me know how that signal looks over here. I know I'm jumping around, so it's probably not great. I'll put you guys in the tripod soon. So hair rig. On a hair rig, you don't put the bait on the hook, which sounds silly. Dude, I got shorts on, man. That's right, I gotta go back to the car. I'll keep moving. This little hook, you hook it on there like that. It's got a little clasp if you want to get fancy. You can shut it, slide that down onto the line. Hook's right up there. Just pop that open. And to prevent that corn from falling off, we're gonna put this little guy on. This little piece of plastic right here. Which probably looks like a Minecraft character. Come on. Work with me here. Just like that. Okay, and then slide that corn back on it. Hide that in the fake corn. Just like so. That's how you do it. Get some pack bait. Once I get the line down, I'm going to then tighten them all down a little bit. Got a little bit of a breeze blowing, but not too much. This guy, I see one rolling over this way. I'm going to just put that one out to the side a little bit. Not out too far at all. Okay. Tighten them all up a little bit. Get the tripod up. picture I want to give y'all here. Background can I give y'all? There's another angler coming. There's no walleye here. We don't have walleye around us anymore. Doesn't stop us from trying. Doesn't stop us from trying, but there just ain't any. There definitely not any in this lake. Let's see what we can do here. Turn this up like this. Okay. Not the prettiest setup, is it? Might really upset some OCD folks. Let's get this up a little bit. Turn you guys that way. How's the view? Let me know how that looks now that I got you guys steady. Oh, I do have the cord. I just forgot my other. I got the cord, but I don't have my charger. Well, just because they stock doesn't mean they have walleye. They be stocking 1-inchers in a couple of the lakes. That they still yet to find anyone who's caught something that you can actually catch. I guarantee you, a couple ponds, I can go cut open some largemouth bass and I'll find the stocked trout. Yeah, you could catch a couple, but you'd be silly targeting them, I think, on a live. How's the picture, guys? How's the picture? Good morning, Sean. What's going on, guys? What's going on? Somebody give me a, let me know how the picture looks and I'll know to move the camera, keep it here. It's better now that I'm sitting. It's not great though. Morning, Dwight. Yeah, that's the problem, man. They put fingerlings in. It's a joke. They get eaten or picked off by birds. You know, something's eating them. All right, cool. All right, we'll leave it right here. We're in the shade, which is great when you're wearing shorts and it's 39 degrees. We got the net down there. White rod's getting hit. Here we go, guys. White rod. A little rod. Probably break the thing right in half if it goes down. These guys are setting up right next to me. You gotta be kidding me. Dude, if he casts over my line, I'm gonna lose it. Oh my God. Dude, he's like 10 feet next to me. You gotta be freaking kidding me. What's going on, Gavin? Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. We got some action on this white rod that's standing straight up. Let's see if it goes down. It's in pretty close. Oh, big rod's going now too. Far rod, guys. Here we go. Far rod. That's a little more serious on that big rod out there. Yo, Backlash. What's up, brother? I was just going to look for bells, but, you know, that one's going to go down. Yeah, we got pack bait out, so it can take 5-10 minutes once they're on it to find the hook. You got to be patient. You don't need to set the hook. I'm not even out of bed yet. It's early, Dwight. It's real early where you are. You're back in time an hour from us. White rod's shaking a little bit. Something's eating on that white rod right there. Tiny little vibrations. Another tap on the far rod. Got a lot of activity. All right, yeah, connect around, guys. A lot of awesome people in here. Connect around. That's why I wrench everyone up, as long as they're not a troll. Even if they are a troll, as long as they're behaved in here. Let's see if I can find another bell. I remember taking the bell out of the bucket yesterday. I just can't remember what I did with it. I might put a different hook on that big rod. That hook's a little bit larger than I like to use. And it got bent up on that 15-pounder yesterday. Then again, I caught a 15-pounder on it, so I might leave it out there. I prefer to use size 8 hooks for the carp. I used to say 6 and even 4s. So I had a theory where the 4 hook would hold a bigger, was less likely to rip out of the fish's mouth. But I no longer believe that. I think the 8s hold in there better. More surface contact. Middle rod now is in the action. Middle rod just had a hit. Plan to go out fishing on Thursday. Nice. Going bass fishing. Scotty, good morning to you, brother. How you doing today, Scotty? How's the bite out by you? Got 31 thumbs up. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. We only had 700 views yesterday for 4.5 hours. I feel like we had more than that in chat. I know it wasn't a big live because I've been gone a while, but I feel like that was a glitch on YouTube or something. I don't know. 700 views was pretty irregular for our live streams. It's crazy. That's good. That'll work too, Backlash. Yeah, thumbs down is just as good. YouTube don't care. They just want to see that you're there. If you have hate in your heart, that's okay too. As long as you watch the commercials and the sponsors still pay their bills. So if you just let it out, Backlash. Just let that hate out, brother. Clint, what's going on, my friend? What is going on? Any type of fan interactions is positive. I left my seltzer waters in the car and my charging fan. So I definitely have to go. And skip all the ads. Attaboy. It don't matter if you skip them. I still get paid. I still make a pretty quarter. You don't make as much, but you still make money even if you skip ads. So just skip them. 3 months a minute. Thank you, Backlash. Jeff Beal, still got those kitty cats on the porch for you. I'm going to throw them in the creek soon, though. We freshened up the water about 10 times already. 10 months, thank you guys. Appreciate the membership. I appreciate that, Sammy. You know, you guys do you. It's more important that, you know, people come and enjoy the show than anything else. I can play around with that stuff all the time. Dude, Jeff, that's why, you know, that's why people just become like minimalists after a while. So much crap, man. So much crap. It's not worth it, you know. It's so stressful too. Moving is one of the most stressful things you can do. Even if you're not moving your house, you're still moving all your belongings. I don't want any of that stuff. We'll give it like 2 hours here. If we're not catching in 2 hours, we're going to move around a little bit on this lake. Explore. Now, we don't have too much freedom. You can only fish certain areas, so. But they were rolling like crazy when we got up here. But man, they shut off completely already. See video, 6.8 thousand. You should be able to go into that, Ben, and remove the copyright, like, or at least view the copyrighted segment. It's probably music playing, and you can go in and just remove the music and like mute it out automatically going through StreamYard. Hey Chloe, what's going on? Thank you for coming in. Hope you guys are doing good. Lucy, appreciate you hanging out. Trying for carp today. Might grab the small rod and grab a sunfish and cut them up for bait, but right now I'm just gonna stick to the carp. All three rods got hit almost immediately, and then they've been quiet since. Yeah, but that's kind of what you're supposed to do, right? That's like, you're supposed to fish where the wind's blowing at you. But yeah, it is annoying after a while. Especially when you're trying to live stream. You go hide from the wind, but that's really not ideal. Yeah, this is a huge reservoir. Most of the area, you're not allowed to fish. So even though you might be elbow to elbow where you are allowed to fish, you know, fish like carp will move around. There's a lot of them in here. So you just got to be patient and wait for the fish to come to you. All right, good night, Backlash. He's going to go off to count largemouth bass, fall asleep. I try to fish on the opposite side of the lake, throw into the wind. It just depends where they're holding. Sometimes they are chasing that bait, though. I was up fly fishing up in the mountains, and I had like 20-mile-an-hour winds the one day. That was fun. I was roll casting with the wind at my back. I lost too many flies. Finally, I had to put my fly rod away. My buddy yesterday, my neighbor, drove all the way up the Lehigh River, hour and a half. Well, he came from the city, so 2.5-hour drive. He's in a Lehigh River trout competition. So he drove up after work all the way up there and then realized it was too windy to cast. I'm like, dude, you got to take a spinning rod at least as a backup. I'm sure, you know, serious fly fishermen can deal with the wind a lot better than regular folks. There's all kinds of expensive specialty equipment and lines for that. David B, thank you, appreciate it. There's the spots, just don't tell me where. Yeah, old school fishermen, at least in Pennsylvania, don't tell you the spots. I know that's like hard to believe. A lot of parts of the world that's like rude, but that's how it is here. In fact, you burn spots here, you get a name for yourself. It ain't pretty. There's an osprey. He might dive out here. Let's see. This dude's gonna dive. I'm gonna try to get him on camera for you. He's looking right now. I don't know if you can even see him out there. They'll kind of turn. He's going to go out the other way. They'll turn and kind of aim up, fix their wings, and then like a roller coaster, they'll come back down. Hey, Steve, what's going on, buddy? Little ducks, mallard ducks flying by. As soon as we cast it out, all 3 rods got hit, Steve, and then nothing. Like when I pulled up, they were rolling all over the place, and the wind started, and they've calmed down. Hopefully they're sitting there eating. I threw 3 handfuls of food out there, and then casted all 3 pack baits. So I'm hoping they're sitting there eating everything I threw out, and it's just a matter of time. Oh yeah, make sure you guys have Steve. Steve's awesome. Hey, Scott B, what's going on, brother? Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Got a couple nibbles right away, but nothing since. I pulled an audible. I was going to go right where I went yesterday, but I pulled in and I saw, carp going crazy out this way. I'm second guessing myself. They were out pretty far, but I wasn't seeing anything at the other side where we were yesterday. But we'll give it 2 hours here. If nothing, we'll pack up and move to the other spot where we were yesterday. We did catch 2 good ones there, but I couldn't walk away from what I saw. They were jumping all over the place when I pulled in. Yeah, nothing yet, Ewas. Appreciate it, man. Nice. Yeah, they're not easy to catch, man. Muskie are not easy to catch. We will get after them. I mean, we're not going to really target. It's like targeting walleye on a live, but you'll know where I am. I'm going to be kayaking some lakes. Actually, the lake I hooked into one on my ice fishing rod through the ice this year. I was out fishing with Lena fishing, and I hooked one with a 1-inch grub. I knew I wasn't going to get it in. Len had a lot of faith in me. I'm like, dude, there's no way I'm landing this. Like 4-pound line. Hey, Ursa, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in. Hope you're having a good day. Making some breakfast burritos. What do you put on your breakfast burritos? Man, used to go to a place that made the best breakfast burritos. Like black beans, eggs, and I forget what that spice is. Oh my God, that was good. He put some special cheese in there. It was good stuff. George Han, good morning to you. Welcome in, bud. Welcome in. Still waiting on our first fish here. A lot of activity today when we pulled in. The wind seemed to have knocked the rolling off. As soon as we started casting, man, they calmed down. You got a slot size for walleye, 16 to 19 inches. Any under ever got to go back. Good old slots. John Joe, good morning to you. Hope you're doing good. I think that's a carp face in that picture. That's what we're after. Skeeter, welcome to the internet, Skeeter. Have you tried that small pond near Stovers? No, I don't think I have. I'll have to hit that on a weekend or something. I got no signal at Stover, so if it's near there, I'm not going to have signal. Yeah, appreciate it, John Joe. We haven't been here, man. My dad was on hospice for a couple weeks, so I was taking care of him. I've been out of the whole live thing for a while. I'm just getting back, man. It's my second day back to our normal lives. Eggs, cheese, hash browns, bacon. Yeah, that's the word. Turismo, whatever the hell that stuff is. Yeah, man. Yeah, Ursa. That's the stuff. It's the best spot for carp. Weird. I always get it. It depends on. I have Verizon. I'll have to try it, but yeah, Stover's is horrible. I couldn't get it there. It could be the 5G thing. I've switched to 4G now, so that might be fine now. I will be in Collegeville this evening. Well, I'm only 20 minutes from there. They're on the porch in the big blue cooler, if you want them, Jeff. Oh, wait, up, two rods are going, white rod. White rod just had a little hit right there. Unless that dude crossed me. He might have crossed my line. Guy's right next to me. Unbelievable. Pretty sure he crossed my line. Walleye for tomorrow. No size limits. Nice, Joe. Cool. Nice. I saw Colby get one last night. Colby Lindblom. I think he said you can keep them any size, but then like, I forget, like maybe only one any size and then everything else over 18 or something. Each state's got its own rules. A lot of rules in fishing. If you're new to fishing, you can't just go out there with a rod and cast, and you better read the rule book. Yeah, I don't even know our size. I don't plan on catching a walleye anytime soon from somewhere that I can actually eat it from. But I've got apps that I can pull up right away. So if I catch anything like that, I just keep it in the net and do a quick search. Walleye, 40 inches. No way. That can't be right. I was going to say I thought it was 18 if there was a size limit. And 40, I don't even think they get that big around here. Yeah. I don't think they're even big for muskie. I thought muskie was the same as pickerel, white rod again. We got a 50, Danny. We got a 50 a couple years back. We let him go. Didn't need that kind of hate. Pie tuning, 6 walleye, daily at 15. Hey, Randy, what's going on, bro? Safe? I think it's good. Ice looks good to me. I think it's all right. Oh man, where's Devin? Beepers are going. I'd rather the bells than the beepers. Not a fan of the beeping. I feel like I'm fishing at a hospital when you got those little line sensors beeping all the time. Sometimes you don't have to find them, Sammy. Sometimes they find you. It's 30, it's like 39. When I came out here, Skeeter, I'm in shorts again and it's 39 degrees and I'm sitting in the shade. You get a better picture if I'm in the shade though, so I'm in here to light up, have the rods in the sun. Usually works better that way. I do need to get my charger though. I should really go get that. Ooh, baby. See that one roll? Now, you guys watch the rod for a minute. Who wants to watch the rods? I'm going to run to the car. I need to get my charger because it's cold. That battery's going to go fast today. Steve, you watch the rods. I'll be right back. It's not too far from here. You guys chat amongst yourselves. Alrighty, back. We get the charging cable hooked up, and then I'm gonna recast that big rod where that one just rolled. '81 in Oklahoma. That's where my son, my oldest boy, wants to live in Oklahoma. He's obsessed with it. J&J, what's going on, brother? Good morning to you. Thanks for coming in here. Appreciate it. Let's get this cable all hooked up. Oh, this ain't the cable I like. Hopefully it works. Yep, dang, we're already down to 77 that quick. All right, let's recast that big rod. Stir up the pack bait a little bit. Freshen that one up. I had it out pretty far. That was my wild card. I'm gonna bring this right into the sweet spot now. give the other rod, the middle rod, maybe another 10, 15 minutes, and then we'll switch that one. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up as you come in. Helps the algorithm get out there, helps the channel, helps your favorite host. Here we go, fish on, fish on. Oh, I pulled off. I think that was a turtle. That looked like a turtle. No shaking, just pulled steady away from me. Dang. Did you guys see that one? Oh, pretty sure that was a turtle. It was too steady. Just straight weight, you know? Hey, John, welcome in. Dang. It's quiet without the bells on, man. I looked over and that rod was just about to hit me in the ear. It was bent over so far. Oh, well. We'll get him. 0 for 1, whatever the hell it was. Almost lost my bait stop in here. I gotta find my bells. White rod, white rod. Well, I was going to recast this one soon anyway, so that'll work. Needle away, get some fresh pack bait on there. I'm putting out big globs of it. I'm going to establish a bed of food here. Where'd that bell go? Oh. All right. What's going on, Rod? We already missed one takedown. Oh no, Jimmy. Oh no. That sucks, man. Hey Lee, good morning, good morning. It's beautiful. It'd be more beautiful if we can bring one in here. That white rod, it's got something messing with it. There's a lot of critters here that mess. I don't know what they all are. I think this place might be overrun with bullheads. Zyro. One just rolled out there. There's a lot in here. I just think they are fished heavily here too, though. By the amount of people I'm seeing come and going with carp gear. I don't know where all these carp anglers came from. We're going for carp mainly, John. There are channel cats here and bullheads, but this is mainly a carp spot. We did have a nice channel cat yesterday, and we had an 11-pound carp and a 15-pound carp, and we lost the channel cat like right at my feet. I should have just walked out and gotten it. It gets real shallow and close, and they tend to come off if you don't walk out and get wet. Common carp. Yeah, these are common carp. We don't have any Asian carp in our immediate area yet, knock on wood. Yeah, I would love a channel cat. I'd take it home and eat it out of here if it's an eater size. Red Rooster, what's going on, brother? Good to see everybody. Just me too, man. Me too. I'm just waking up. I need some water. Let me get some water. We got a few grass carp. In fact, the ranger was telling me somebody caught one out of here, but somebody threw one in. You know, those things are expensive. If you look grass carp up, they're very expensive. People use them to clean out ponds. They'll think common carp do that, but they don't. Common carp, what they do is they tear out the good weeds usually. But grass carp don't do that. They control the bad weeds. I forget how they know the difference. I think it's a different type of plant and how it's rooted. I read a book once about it. Yep. Need a permit to buy one. That's right. I did read up on that. That's why you don't see them too often. That's why some places don't really want you catching them either. They don't take too fond to it. A lot of like pay to fish places, you know, they'll have one just to kind of maintain the lake. So that's like catching their vacuum cleaner. Like, stop messing around with my vacuum cleaner. He's out there doing his job. There's a pond near us. I've never really targeted them. Kevin tells me that they'll eat bread, but only when it's dropping. So it's not like you can cast and wait. You have to constantly cast on them. But I don't know. Yo, Steve-O, appreciate the $10 donation. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I can almost buy my own grass carp with that. Clint says I can buy my own. Yeah, 2 gallons of gas. Yeah, depending where I go, right? You know, that's one of the reasons I'm sticking close to home right now, man. I can't do it. You know how much driving I did the last couple of weeks. And I got funeral stuff, urns to buy, and everything else. It's not easy. Hey, Terry, back in 1985, I went to a library and grabbed a carp book. I've only read 2 pages while I was in there. That sounds about right. Adnan, I hope I'm saying that right. Good morning to you. You know, if Zyra would stop spamming my chat, I'll be rowing my boat. Oh, trash. Oh. Alan, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Yeah, gas is crazy here right now. Absolutely crazy. Thank y'all for coming in. I appreciate it. If you're new, please don't forget to subscribe. It's free. Hit the notification bell if you want. Hit the thumbs up. All that crap helps me out, and I need help. Yeah, it's around 5 here, John. John, you've been here. Let me get you a wrench. Is that way you fit into the cool kid club or whatever? Glow like a Smurf. Steve, there's a chance I go fishing after work tomorrow night. I don't know if you have any interest. Ooh, look at that guy just rolled out there. If you got any interest to heading to the river. Yeah, I know, Zyro. I know. But yeah, I'm thinking of heading down after work tomorrow for a cast or two. Throw out a cat rod, sit back, and ooh, another one just rolled out there. They're rolling again. That's good. They're out a little bit further now. They've moved out just a bit. They can't make up their minds if they want to come in and go out. Still working on my bass bag, guys. If you guys have, your favorite, another rolled in there. I'm right on that one. Come on, baby, hook up. If you guys have, tell me in chat your favorite bass lure. I'll make sure I got it in my bass bag. I got that little blue bag that's got like Ziploc bags in it, and you flip around like a little silver clasp. That's what I'm going to use on the kayak because I can tie it right on the side, so if I flip, I don't lose it. That's what I'm going to do this year. I'm going to have maybe 10, 15 go-to lures in there. That's it. I'm going to keep it simple. The hula popper, yeah, the hula bug or whatever, the red cup mouth, that's fire. I'll make sure I got one. They're calling for rain. We'll see. There'll probably be, I'll just drive over to the dock, and if nobody's there, I'll set up, fish in the car, because I think it's going to be a cold rain too. Beetle spin with a jig for bass. Beetle spin with a jig. I'm not sure how that works. Like, I know what a beetle spin is. I use it for like crappie and bass. Were you saying two different things? Danny, don't come in here the Yamamoto. I got a little fin Senko, man. I got a little fin Senko. And my son's making them now, Danny. You know I got to use his. I caught some nice bass on his stuff already, actually. So yeah, anybody's interested in getting soft plastics, especially Senkos, he's got tons of those already. Let me know. We're selling. I think there's 4 in a bag for $5. You put a jig. What kind of jig? Like when I hear jig, I think it's just a heavy metal head. That's what I think of. Which would kind of make it like a chatterbait almost, if you're jigging a chatterbait, which you can do. I'm listening, Northern, but I'm confused. Caught a carp and it was 15. Nice, John. That was our big one yesterday. We got a 15 yesterday here. 11 and a 15, just about 200 yards from here. Fluke on a weighted hook. Yeah, I've done pretty good with that. Catch a lot of numbers. Vibrating jigs on a norm. Yeah, the just like the heavier jig head in a swim bait, or like a fluke or whatever you call them. I slayed out in Reading. Speaking of Reading, with one of those setups. Beetle spin with no hook. You can put whatever you want on it. All right, yeah, I guess I've always rigged them with like a little jig for crappie. But yeah, I guess you're right. Does he make crayfish? Not yet. He does, like the molds are expensive, so that's what once he sells enough white rod, guys, once he sells enough, he buys another mold. So he's up to 3 molds now. He's got a Senko mold to do like 4 worms at once. He's got a creature mold, but the problem with that is you can only make one at a time. And I've caught a lot of good ones on that already too. So I'm keeping him busy. I'm his best customer. And then he's got a 2-inch swim bait paddle tail, which is another sleigh, and that one, he's supposed to be able to make like 8 at a time, but he's lucky if he gets 2 good ones out of it. So we need to figure out the soft plastics. Once he gets a good one, they're good. Like, they're very durable. They haven't torn. The only ones I got torn were from a snapping turtle. Yeah, some people give me like super chats and stuff, and I'll go buy them off of them, or I'll just give them out if I'm fishing and I see somebody using a Senko. I'll give them some of Kev's, and then I'll just buy another one from Kevin. Stripers are in the Chesapeake, man. They're in Sea Isle pretty good right now from Jersey, from what I see. I just can't afford to get down there yet. I'll get down there soon, but not right now. Once the kids are out of school, it's a lot easier. Because if we're going to go down, I want to go all night, come back with a cooler full. Not going all the way down there and have them be back for like school the next day. Ooh, another one rolled. I got to get out there. If he is using the stone resin molds, you got to clamp the mess out of them. You got to really clamp it. He's got all my woodworking clamps on it. I know he's got it clamped pretty good. I'll have to get down there with him, see what he's having issues. Holy mackerel's catching them nice. Yeah. I watched them live one night catching them. Yeah, they're slaying down there. I got great spots, John. I just got to, it's a 2-hour drive each way. I got great spots. We get on them pretty good when we go. I got a 53 down there last year. Just got to get there. But where I fish like 3 to 6 in the morning is like my favorite time to fish them. So it's a 2-day affair. Got to go down there, get set up, take a few car naps, and wake up and slay in the morning, and then take a couple car naps before you go home. It ain't worth it. That's the thing, because in Jersey you're only allowed one slot, 28 to 31. So that's nothing. That's not worth it. It's not worth it for me. I'm gonna have to go down when the rays are in and really kind of go down and get a drum, get a couple rays, and get a striper for it to be worth that kind of money. I'm not a big catch and release guy. I'm going down to catch fish, Otherwise, I'll just buy them from the store. I am a fishmonger. I do work with fish, so I can get top-notch fish. I'm probably buying Lee's fish. To be honest with you, I'm probably getting Lee's fish that he's catching and selling in our store. But when the kids are out, then it's a little more worth it. Take the boys down and they can play in the ocean, swim, and then we'll fish. And that's a different story. I kind of combine a fun day for them and also try to bring home a meal or two. But I fish every day, so for me to start driving an hour, spending $100 or whatever each way is just silly. I don't have that money. Yeah, I've hit Safe Harbor. Yeah. Need some special gear there and big pier net. 100 Amish dudes fishing all over you. Yeah, I've been there. That's a long drive for me too, though. And you got to know what they're doing when the releases are on. You get there, you might not even be able to fish it. Steel City, yeah, man, we can't get away from them. They're rolling in here pretty good. We haven't gotten anything yet. They're definitely rolling pretty good. So I'm going to try to be patient. Commercial starts June 1st for stripers in Maryland. Yeah, we're definitely going to go down to the, well, I can't say definitely. Had some unexpected stuff come through the family here, but I plan on getting down to the 50 bridge at some point this soon. I think I'm going to have to do South Carolina in the fall. I wanted to go down there like now, back to Apache Pier, catch, all the mackerel that are down there, but I'm probably going to have to wait and do that in the fall. Oh no, Steel City. Yeah, we had our big rods out. We were ready for a big guide. But I loosened the drags today because it's a little more open here. It cost me one yesterday, but we did land 2 good ones. Where'd that one roll? The wind I can't even see. I just heard them splash though. There we go. I don't know what happened on that one. Drag wasn't tight. Hook's good. Man, it's gonna be one of those days. I seem like I get a lot of those type of takedowns and no hookups on sunny days. I just think they're a little more cautious. I don't know. That's my theory anyway. Dude next to me has 6 rods out. Oh, Lord. Gonna be one of those days, y'all. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a good takedown. Just wasn't there. That's a good hook too. If that happens on the big rod, I'm gonna honestly switch that one out. I don't really like the hook that's on there, but I caught a 15 on it yesterday, so it's still be silly to change it yet. But it's not going to take much for me to pull that rod and re-rig it. But at the same time, if it's working, I really don't need to be throwing gear away. The commercial fish stripers with a net. I'm not sure. Safe Harbor. Wood. Hey, Stevie. Yeah, it would be a good day to be in the kayak. Yep, can't kayak out here though unless you pay a membership thing. That way rod got hit already. There's like a it could be bullheads too. You have to keep it up here. It's you have to quarantine your boat, so you have to pay a fee to keep it quarantined up here on these racks. And then you can't. It's not easy to take it anywhere else. You gotta re-quarantine it every time you come here for 10 days. And, summer goes fast when you're dealing with the quarantines all the time. Do hook and line commercial. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, hook and line. All different All different ways to catch them. Appreciate you guys coming in. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up and subscribe. It's free. Come on, fish. Let's go. We're 0 for 2. 0 for 2 today. Center rod just jumped a little bit there. Another one rolled out to that same spot, man. There must be a log there or something that they're spawning on, or it's the same exact spot. It keeps jumping. Oh, the sun's coming out. Feels good on my legs. Idiot me wore shorts, 39 degrees. One of these rods are going to tear out of here soon. I feel it. Adam, what's going on? Nothing yet, man. 2 takedowns and we missed both. We're 0 for 2. They might have been turtles. I don't know. But there's a lot of carp jumping. We're in the right spot. Just waiting for them to bite. Yeah, here comes Zyro. Zyro's going to start complaining about my hookup ratio again. You got carp in Florida, Zyro? I didn't see any down there. Do you buy that quota, Lee? I forget how that works. Like, do you, or is it just like that's the maximum every commercial person with a license is allowed? I think in some states you can buy more of them. I don't know how that works. Dude, yesterday was a good day. I'm not gonna let you bring me down, man. Yesterday was a good day. An 11 and a 15-pound carp is a good day of fishing. You know, we here in Pennsylvania, we can't all live in Florida where the tarpon jump in your boat. And that catfish basically would have counted if I wasn't live. When people tell you they caught 4 fish and there's no proof, that would have counted. I'm just saying. They would have been like, yeah, I got a channel cat and 2 carp. Just because he fell off of my feet, you don't count them. Just because there's video proof of it. Yeah, commercial versus non-commercial, all different rules when it comes to fishing. Grass carp in Florida can't reproduce. I'm not sure any grass carp can. A lot of them are treated. Like when you buy them, a lot of them are infertile. I don't really know that much about grass carp though. You got to touch it with any part of your body. I touched it with my tentacles, Zyro. Not your vision. I didn't want to injure it. I didn't want to take the protective slime off of it, so I just, I leadered them. Just something I heard. Yeah, pretty sure most of them that you see in ponds are purchased by somebody, and I think when you purchase them, they come in. They're infertile. I don't know. I could be wrong. So it's just something I heard. Didn't want to knock the sides off it. Commercial limits on numbers of stripers. Yes, commercial, no limit on numbers of stripers per day. Yeah, just an overall weight for the year or number. Tighten these lines up just a little bit. Another excuse to get in the sun. Hey, Len, what's going on? Thank you for the gold coin, brother. I got one of your rod holders in the mix today. Just had a good takedown on that one, actually. But 0 for 2, man. You out fishing today, Len? I'm going to do the same thing as yesterday. Fish for about 4 hours. And then go home, go out for another bike ride. I'm going to go the opposite way on the creek. Follow the trail. See if I can find some promising fishing holes out there that look good for later in the week. A lot of carp activity here right now. Just not on my line. We got an 11 pound and a 15 pound yesterday here though. I mean, it's beautiful out here. Another one rolled, that same exact spot. I wonder if he snagged. I wonder if he's on a line or something. It's weird that it keeps jumping exactly the same spot. Thing's probably tangled in line and I'm casting on it like I'm going to catch it. I know. Dude, I'm in shorts. Yo, fishy things, what's going on, brother? There goes one of those loons. Thank you so much, man. Hope you're doing good. That is awesome. Fishy things in the house. The sun is warm, I'll tell you that. If you can find a spot that's out of the wind and in the sun, it is absolutely beautiful. My left leg has found that spot and it's feeling good. My right leg is numb in the shade. But my left leg is living its best life right now. That a boy, fishy things. Good job. Why do today what you can put off till tomorrow? You know? It's going to be like 90. I see some 90-degree weather coming. I just put my tomato plants in yesterday. Figures it would go to 30 at night. As soon as every year, no matter how long I wait, I throw those tomato plants in and bam, frost comes. Mark Twain. Love me some Mark Twain. Actually, you know, visited, was it in Hamilton? Wherever it is, Mississippi River. I visited his birthplace, I guess it is, years ago. 69, yeah, but that 2 days of rain, right? After the 2 days of rain or wet weather, then we're going into the 90s for a couple of days. 34 in Wisconsin, good Lord. It got down, it was 38 this morning on my porch. My banana tree was not happy. There's another one rolled. A little windier than I expected out here. Nice. Each coast has limits. Pounds for stripers, both commercial, recreational, issued by the feds. Thank you for that info, Lee. Good to know. I've always been on the sports fishing guiding side of that, which is totally different than commercial. totally different than recreational. Yeah, he jumped the gun there. They say Mother's Day in Pennsylvania, you know. I usually jump the gun too. And then you're running around with 4 milliliter plastic trying to cover everything up. It's like a pain in the butt. Uh, this is going to be kind of like a recovery year in the garden. I transplanted a lot of asparagus. So we're going to have a 10 by 10 plot of asparagus now. Uh, that'll be a perennial. So I didn't harvest anything this year. I decided to break them all up and move them. We've got potatoes again. We should get a good crop of potatoes. And then we've got a couple tomato plants, a bunch of herbs. I need to get my rosemary bush died this winter. It was a cold winter. But I still have time. I got sage. I got dill. We use them for pickles and our trout recipes. I got pickled cucumbers. Got a lot of pickled cucumbers this year. Yeah, we're targeting carp. We could get a bullhead or even a channel cat, but the carp are rolling pretty good out here. We got an 11 pound and a 15 pound yesterday, about 200 yards from here, I'd say. But when I pulled in this morning, I mean, they're jumping all over the place. I missed two. I had 2 takedowns. I'm going to give it probably 10 minutes and I'm going to recast all of them out a little bit further. See if we can get on them. 75 thumbs up. Appreciate it, guys. Double tap the screen if you haven't. Got to try to get these lives out there again. I took a couple weeks off. Lost a lot of our views and a lot of our support, unfortunately. Struggling to catch carp this year. I wonder if they're being fished. I mean, as soon as they're fished, man, it's different. Like, we used to catch 17 a day. It was like not crazy for us. But now you're lucky if you catch a couple. They get so smart so fast, and everybody's starting to target them up here. Every 7th year, I don't grow anything on the... Just give them some rest and move them around. Yeah, the thing, Denny, like I'm always trying to grow stuff, right? But the biggest thing you got to do is have good dirt. And it's like, man, if you don't have good dirt, like the cost of dirt is such a major investment. You know, it's like, well, is it even worth it? You know, so I slowly work on our gardens with our fertilizers from the chickens and the fish. But you know, it's so much work trying to get good soil. That's my big limiting factor. I just want to jump the gun and get a truckload of topsoil, you know, but that's not really, I got to do things economically smart. I don't have money to play around with. Yeah, we do pretty good in the middle of the summer. Once we start walking the local creek, Kevin and I will go out. That's when we'll find pockets of them. But again, it's like you'll catch 1 or 2, and then the sun's up and it's 100 degrees out, and it's not like spring and fall where you can get them to bite all day long. Yo, Canadian Lunker with the disco ball. Let's freaking go. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Yeah, I do too, Denny. Maybe I just need to ramp up the scale of it, you know? Like, our soil really sucks. So, like, I have to do raised gardens, so it doesn't help. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm improving the soil. It's rock. It's boulder. So I'm like, it's all raised garden stuff. It's a lot. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Yeah, Lee. I've never done one, man. This will be my first. I'll have to do it as soon as they're in season. I was hoping, I like turtles. That's the other reason I spent, it's taken me so long to do a turtle catch and cook. I do love turtles, so I'm hoping to find a place That's got pretty center eye. It's got pretty clean water, and you know, they got turtles that they want to get rid of. Center eye, another little tap there. Come on, go down. Nice, Skeeter. Going for carp today. Nice. You going pack bait, or what are you going to do? What's your setup? Are there catfish too? Center rod. Come on, go down. Go frickin' down. Fishy things. Good luck, man. Thank you so much. I've been thinking about 10,000 subs, shooting a video, just 10,000 casts for muskie, and see what happens. Just, we kind of already started it. They could be spawning, Skeeter. Big rod's going now, too. Both of those rods. As soon as I start thinking about recasting, this happens every time. Look at that center rod. Is he going to go down? That was a good pull on it. Hey, Sal, what's going on? Oof. That one had some weight on it out there. Big one just rolled. That's one I'd like to hook into right there. There's a lot of little carp. That could be what's going on. Land the sturgeon. Hey, you never know. I've heard there's some weird stuff in here. The ranger in the lower lake told me that there was a flathead caught in here. So somebody threw a flathead in here. So I wonder if there's a bunch out there, and somebody caught a grass carp. There used to be walleye in here back in the day, and there used to be muskie in here back in the day. I know they're gone because they couldn't reproduce. They were the stripes, tiger muskies. Them dogs, good to see you, brother. What's going on, man? Canadian Lunker, appreciate you. Have a good day, man. Abelino, let's go. What's going on, brother? Dang, they're rolling. I hate when they roll like this and don't bite. Hopefully they're coming in. Throwing a lot of bait out there. Cat and carp, nice. The sturgeon was caught in the Raritan Bay last year. That's crazy. Aisha, appreciate you guys coming back in. It's so awesome to see all my old regulars coming by. We are back. I know I've been gone for a little bit. I've been back for a little while. And for whatever reason, YouTube didn't throw us out there at all. It's been crazy. YouTube was like, who's this guy? Come on, center rod. I don't know if that's the wind or not. Yeah, you have to hop in the water with it or what? I would have jumped in that water. I think it's the clear weather. It's got them goofy. This is probably the day where I have to pull out the 15-pound line. You know, go with something nice and light and clear. But then again, if I catch anything special, I won't be able to land it anyway. Yeah. No, they used to stock tiger muskies in here back in the 90s. But they are gone. I guarantee you they're gone. I've had my boat up here for, I don't know, 30 years now, on and off. I fished this place hard. All my first videos with me catching, white perch for it at a time, that's all out of this reservoir. We started our channel up on this lake. I guarantee you they're gone. They never really took hold from what I understand too. But they still stock the creek system with them. There's a club that still puts them in the creek. Yo, Redacted, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, my friend. I think I'm gonna recast. Let me. I just don't know where to cast. They're all over the place, but should we wait to the 2-hour mark? No, we'll just recast. I feel like it's time. I don't remember this water being so clear. It used to be such like a murky lake. It's crystal clear. Lays there, these other kernels will float up. Someday I'll find a clear area to fish and I'll put a camera there so y'all can see what it does underwater and see how the carp find it. Go. if I'm a South Jersey maniac. Relaxed as Bob. Yeah, I usually relax when I fish, for the most part. I can run and gun pretty good, but when I'm live, it's usually a more relaxing vibe. Don't mistake that for anything else, though. It's usually me trying to tell myself to be calm. Talking myself off an edge half the time. You tell somebody off. Flavor Dave, what's up? Thanks for coming in here. Yeah, yeah. I'd be more excited. We heard it go down once, we just didn't get it. We're 0 for 2 today, man. We're 0 for 2. Can't find my bell. I think I left it in my house. I've got 1 bell and 3 rods. So, you may not hear a bell. You're going to have to watch the rods today. Damn, the wind's picked up. I thought it was going to get nice and warm. It would have. Now the wind's blowing. Almost 6'7". So every fish looks small when I hold them up. Yeah, you're cooked, man. You gotta have a little kid hold your fish for you. They look huge. So my life will be considered comedy. What's that other Jersey guy? I don't know what's wrong with Jersey folks, man. Is it Deepak? I haven't seen him around. I don't know if he's still doing his videos. He used to have like disco music, you know. He never did lives much. It was always videos. It would be out at every Friday. He used to drop a video. Oh my God, this dude. He was a bass fisherman, a really good one. But this one episode, he went trout fishing and like never. He was like so frustrated because he couldn't catch one. He kept like snagging crap. It's hilarious, man. He was ready to snap the rod over his knee at one point. I was like, dude, what is wrong with you, man? It takes a lot for me to get that pissed off when I'm fishing. Oh, come on, baby, white rod. Why is it always my cheap one? I've got like, you know, $200 combos out there, and it's going to hit the $25 Walmart rod every time. And you know it's going to be a beast of a fish. I won't land it. Zyro, give me shit. Hey Ed, back's feeling better and better, man. I've ridden my bike like 3 days in a row now. The riding is really working. It's loosening everything up. We'll see. The weather needs to cooperate. I'm not gonna go out till nighttime for flatties. So tomorrow would work, but it's gonna be cold rain, so I don't think that's gonna. I can't keep the phone dry. It's gonna be a mess. So it won't be tomorrow night, but soon, man. It's coming along. Yeah, see that little bump on that rod? Little bump there. Dopa, good to see you again. Thanks for coming in. Man, cold again. Freaking wind. Yeah, the wind's another thing. I think I may need a different anchor too, but that's it. I'll find a spot. I'll find a spot that looks promising and I'll anchor. There we go. Another hit on the white rod. And that's where I'll stay, I Whew, not too far from that one rolled. I don't think I'm gonna like. I don't know. I got a lot to learn when it comes to kayaking for flatties. Like obviously, I can anchor and do pretty much what I already do with these bottom fish, fish finding rig. But I know there's folks who bump them, and I don't know. I wonder if I could even throw like a bobber and let it float behind. I do have those big glow in the dark bobbers that have a light in them. Just think I could probably put one out. Yeah, Len, for sure, man. It's been so cold. It's been crazy cold. The nights have just been brutal. It was warmer in February. Yeah, once the kids are out of school, it really gives me a lot more options. I can go out, all night, and if I'm too tired to go live in the morning, so be it. That's kind of how I want. I want to try to stick to a schedule, but have a little bit of the flexibility. If I know that's the night and they're biting, I'll go all night. All right, Redact, that sounds awesome, man. I have thought about getting, like, I don't know how to legally, I don't know what a clam license calls, recreational, how much it costs, but I've been thinking about doing that too. Seems fun. I love eating them, clams and mussels. I don't really know that much about harvesting them wildly. Obviously I know the industry, the stuff that we sell, farm raised stuff, but I don't really know that much about going out and getting them yourself. I see people doing it. It looks like a good time, stinky, muddy good time. Gulp jigging all day. Yeah, I want to get down. I want to get out in the kayak in the back bay down in Belmar too and jig up some flounder this year. Yeah, I'm thinking I need to find some spots to legally camp too in Jersey because I'm going to be spending some overnights down there. A lot of times we just sleep in the car because the best fishing's overnight anyway, so end up sleeping in the middle of the day where it's perfectly legal to be parked there anyway. Don't need a license. They dig dimes, long-handled basket. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you need them in Jersey. I don't know. Because I caught a couple big clams last year on a freaking hook and line. It was legal size. Excuse me. I didn't finish my coffee. But I'm pretty sure it said something about, having a permit. I wasn't going to risk it. Mr. Rogers, sneak in here. There he is. All right. Get him, Mr. Rogers. Get him. Hey, Brandon, welcome in. Oh, white rod right now. Getting a hit on the white rod. They keep tapping. We've had 2 partial takedowns, no hookups yet, Brandon. It seems to be what we get on these clear sunny days. Like yesterday we had 2 big takedowns, no problem, immediate hookups. Today it's these weird little taps. Need a cloud to come over. Yeah, I don't know when we're gonna get down there, Sal. How you been, Brandon? You getting out fishing at all? I've been doing a little more sitting behind the rods as of late, but I've been riding my bike and working out pretty hard. So that's the only way I have the patience to sit behind a rod and kind of be chill, like you were talking about, Sal. You were talking about, man. Hey, man, I appreciate that. Redacted. That is awesome, brother. I appreciate it so much. TR, what's up, my friend? I know, I don't know. I could be wrong, but I know somebody will come in and be like, I always catch them on clear days. But for me, I just feel like I get these weird little hits instead of takedowns when it's sunny. And then when it's like nasty out, that's when I get the solid takedowns. That is awesome. Appreciate the super chat. That's awesome, man. Much needed too. TR13, how are you? How you doing today? Welcome in. We're trying to catch some common carp. We got an 11 pound and a 15 pounder yesterday, so pretty much in the same spot. We moved a little bit because this spot was obviously on fire when we pulled in. They were jumping all over the place. 2 hours later, we got nothing to show for it. Get your donut out of here, Zyro. Get that donut out of here. Appreciate it, Redacted. We try. About to head out on that job again. All right, appreciate that workshop. Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to those long, hot summers. You know, I want to change it up. I want to get... Kevin's not... Like, Kevin, you know, he is nuts about fishing. But he's not real... It could be his age. Maybe he just can't... I don't know. He's just not real into carp and catfishing. You know, he's just not into sitting down. So, I don't know. He likes to run and gun. He loves creek fishing. Wild 420, what is going on? That boy likes to go out in those creeks and catch crayfish and hellgrammites and then turn around and catch a 5-pound smallie. You know, I'm developing a theory called the salty south theory. Oh, I got to see this. Where there's wind, you're much more likely to get skunked. Yeah, he used to be big. Like, we took him out. I mean, you know, if you've been around the channel any bit, we used to go to Philly all night long 3-4 years ago. And we used to catch tanks, man, 12, 13 a night. But we saw some crap down there. We had some close calls down there. And he doesn't want anything to do with it anymore, man. Doesn't want anything to do with it. We've had some violence and drug addicts walk up to us. Had to knock a dude out. Like, you know, stuff happened down there. He saw a body. Like, nah, we're good. We don't need that shit. Saw a dog float by one time, you know. Woo! Big a boy jumping out there. Wipe my hook. Right, Sal? Like, but I want to get him down, like, you know, where we fish most nights now, like closer to home. I want to get him out there, you know, especially if there's like a group of guys. Like, I want to get down there and take him and his buddy out on the river where we go out, have like a campfire, have some fun, let loose a bit, not just sit there behind rods. It was a water shoe, Skeeter. That was like 5 pounds, man. That was a good catch. I'm proud of that catch. I hook set that too. If you remember that, Skeeter, like, I felt it bite and set the hook on it. I think didn't I catch 2 that same day? I feel like I caught one and then there was one floating in the water. I think I got 2 shoes. I limited out on shoes that day. Great day. Great day of fishing. Eight-foot tree limb. That's a good one, man. That's a good one. I am, man. I am. Shoe catcher's good. I towed that thing in too. I tied it to the back of my kayak, you know, and let me tell you, the smells that were coming out of that thing, I think it might have been Skeeter's shoe. It was pretty atrocious. It smelled like Miracle Whip and death. The shoe heads posted. I like that. Carbon Fiber, what's going on, man? Where you been, bro? It's floating somewhere around the algorithm. I don't know if it was public or member only, but it's floating out there somewhere, man. We got some funny clips out there. I now have I have a playlist of bloopers. So if you guys ever see a short that's kind of funny that goes by your algorithm, let me know and I'll shove it in the Oops playlist. I should have started that on day one, but I didn't know like anyone would actually watch us when I started the channel. It was more of just for our family. Sabu, what's going on, man? How you been? Thanks for coming back. Sabu, Michigan, back in the house. I don't have good bottom fishing by me. Should I float fish for my live? So the thing is, like, I like bobber fishing too, but it's really hard to do a live when you're watching bobber. That's why this type of fishing is like so easy for a live, because you can focus on the live and put bells up there. You know, when I'm on the kayak, it's not so bad because you're right in my face. Like I put the phone like right there and I can still somewhat, but I go by feel a lot. A lot of times when I'm fishing live, if I'm casting, I'm going by feel. I'm waiting to feel something, and then I don't have to look at all. I just watch the chat and keep up with you all. So I don't know. I throw a lot of like Senkos and stuff when I'm live, just because I can work it slow or I can jig. I'm just waiting for that bite. I don't need my eyes at all. Kukiana, what's going on, Kuki? Good to see you. I can't say Kukiana like Steve does. Dang, they're jumping out there. Folks next to me haven't called any yet either. Middle rod's rocking. Come on. Go down. Thanks for watching the ads, Kukiana. That's another 2 cents in my pocket. Appreciate it. It adds up. It adds up. Going after some carp. Yeah, we got our pack bait out there, Brandon. Same setups as yesterday that worked. Yeah. A little bit of anise, a little bit of vanilla, sweet corn, breadcrumbs. Gotta be panko breadcrumbs. Can't be the little crap. And some strawberry jello. Slush puppy. Good morning, good morning. Oregon in the house. Sweet. Welcome in, Catherine. Thanks for coming in. Like the little Christmas tree there. I'm guessing that maybe is a redwood tree. It might make more sense. A Christmas tree. I'm in Pennsylvania, land of Christmas trees. We're a pickerel rig. Do you think I could just live line a minnow and split shot and use line? Yeah, for sure. Yep, I do a lot of that. Absolutely. Don't be surprised if you miss a few and they swallow it because you're sidetracked by chat, or you ignore chat, you know, either way. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it, Brendan? It's funny when you fish live and you're in Pennsylvania, you'll have dudes come in like, you really should have a carp hammock and a first aid kit, so when you catch one, you know you can take care of it, make sure it's okay, and release it. And then you got other dudes coming in here like, why'd you release that? You should have thrown that on the shore. It's crazy, man. There's such a divergent thought process on common carp in Pennsylvania. That white rod's rocking again. Douglas fir. All right. All right. Well, that's a Christmas tree, right? I think that's what my dad always got, Douglas fir trees. He was real picky on Christmas trees. They're not invasive here. They're naturalized, Brandon, Pennsylvania. They haven't been considered invasive for about 30 years here. Bob, how's my cousin doing? Who's your cousin, Skeeter? Your cousin? Cousins, the Skeeters are frozen right now. It's too cold. That's good to hear, Steve. I haven't really said anything, Steve. I didn't want to, leave that up to you, man. I just said that you were taking a break, spending time with your kids. But we got a lot of people who care about you and asking about you. So yeah, I know he's just focusing on his health right now, which is awesome. And that weather turns nice. Got to get you out. Should I ever left on the bank of the white sucker? Oh man, don't throw them on the bank. You get any white suckers, Northern? You find a fat catfisherman, they'll take them. That's great bait. Yeah, Zyro keep coming in my chat instead of fixing his car. I like the idea of the Flintstone car though. That probably is the right thing to do. Just remove the floorboards and use your feet. Yeah, if you guys have fishing with Steve, if you don't, make sure you sub to him. But if you got him, when you run one of his, if he's got a playlist, run that, or you should be able to just get onto his channel and start running his videos. Give him some watch time and support, man. And it's hard when you take a break from YouTube. YouTube just kind of forgets about you for a while after all the hard work you did. It's a tough business being in like live fishing, like that you're just forgotten immediately. So, show him some support. He supports us hugely and supports so many channels, man. There ain't no mosquitoes up here, Skeeter. Mosquitoes are like camping out, trying to warm up. Maybe they'll come out tonight. Skeeter, new bait idea, fried wonton. Yeah, Sal, if he doesn't do this, you know what? I'm going to do it. If he doesn't take that idea, I'm telling you, that idea was gold. A channel where all you do is fish the same spot. They got channel cats. And every day you come up with a new bait idea. Every single day, and you got to cast it out there. Fried wonton night. It sells itself. It writes itself. It's gold. Serious. It's freaking gold, man. Because when you're trying to do any type of a study, you need a steady, what do they call that in science? Sample. So by fishing the same place, you got a steadier sample, and you can figure out what baits work best. Of course, it only is really effective in that lake. Beef Wellington, Dubai chocolate bar. It just goes on and on. And you know the best part about it? I guarantee you people will supply it. People will supply the baits for you to try. Roadkill. Friday night roadkill version. You go out and you have to find some roadkill. That would be fun. Center rod, come on. We need a fish. You'd be crazy to leave that river though. The river's a beautiful view. You know they're out there, they just ain't biting it this time, but the view is amazing. You got a lot of potential for like really good fish. I'd stay on that river as long as you can afford it. I'd be on that river. It's got a lot of potential. You're gonna catch something weird. You're gonna catch something weird at some point. Hey Gerald, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Hope you're feeling a little bit better today. I'm shivering, man. Shivering. My legs were in the sun. I still need a tripod. I'm still using Steve's tripod he gave me this tripod. It was awesome, and I immediately fell on it and broke it. like day two. Like day two, I think I fell and broke it. Actually, I just bent the leg, and then the top part, the important part, I broke later on. Ah, good, man. What's wrong with your foot, did they say? You get my tripod in the mail. You get to see New Jersey's Roland Martin. Oh yeah. I don't fish. I snipe. That's Kevin, man. I don't know what you call what he does. All I know is when he gets done fishing a place, the game commission comes by. They can't really give him a ticket, but they'll probably be changing the rules based on him. I'm like, that can't be legal. But dude, you can just throw him out with nothing and he's coming back with fish. I guarantee it. He's got a way. Starting new stuff this week, so I may be missing an action. All right, gotcha, G. Praying for you, man. We'll be praying for you. Mike W, thank you for coming in. How you doing, my friend? Getting the x-rays on the foot. Did you just wake up and it was hurting, or did you like trip, put your weight on it wrong? I think that's part of the problem when you're not able to get around too much. I think your muscles like seize up, right? And then you put weight on it the wrong way and you got yourself an injury. Gonna give these rods another 15 minutes. Oh, center rod. There we go. Go down. Go down. Dirty rat. Oh, I thought I was gonna go. It hurt for like 4 days. Gotcha. Nelson Muntz, what are we going for? Yep, common carp mainly. There are some catfish in here. They will take pack bait. There's also big bullheads in here. Oh, there we go. We got him. Get your weights in. Get your weights in. Close to a pound. Closest to the weight without going over. Come on, buddy. Don't do that. There he is. Hopefully you guys can see that. All right. Let me get my scale out. Oh, man. All right, got some guesses going here. This is for a sticker, y'all. Nearest to the actual weight without going over. You just got to email me and we'll get a sticker out to you. A little bit of blood. Okay. Let me get you guys in the chest mount. We'll go let them go. Get your guesses in until we say stop, but not yet. Keep guessing. Whew. Look at that. Keep watching. Keep watching. We didn't stop guessing yet. We didn't stop yet. We didn't stop yet. Oh, don't do that to me, bro. All right, now you can stop. Get somebody put stop in now. Yeah, I didn't say stop. That's all right. Sal's from Jersey. He has trouble listening. One guess only. I feel like you just guessed again. Official stop. Perfect. That is awesome. All right, 10.4, 10 pounds, 4 ounce. Or 10.4. I don't know if that's really ounces. Let's say 10.4. What the hell is that? Let's get that back. What does that mean? What do you mean? What does what mean? Oh, Jersey. Ah. Just a nice little joke. $420 had 10 pounds. Probably is. Do you know my email? Yeah, you're both from Jersey. That's why it's funny, G. If anybody wants to put in 10 pound, 4 ounces, and you can also put my email if you know it there, that would be helpful. So if 420 needs the email. Yeah, Sal, you got to send me a message. Don't forget, because I'm going to forget. But that was 10.4 pounds. Did you guys see my leg? I got blood running down my leg. Oh, idiot. I'm sitting there talking about your leg getting sore, G, when you're sitting down or in bed all day. Perfect example right there. idiot. All right, good times, y'all. Good times. Right? I can't believe it. I think I popped my back in. Thank you, Dorothy. Let me pin that up there for a minute here. That's my email, 420. Just give me your legal name and your address. We'll get a sticker out to you. Now we got our good stickers. We can send them out. Ooh. Was it that center rod, Brendan? Yeah, he might be on that, man. You're dead on about that, Brendan. When I went over to that, there was a lot of slack. I don't know if it's a carp or a bullhead, but yeah, there was something on it for sure. It was that center rod, I'm sure. Yep. Yeah, I went over to it and I was like, wow, that was a lot of slack. Like, 4 feet of slack. Gotta keep that line tight, Sal. Oh, white rod. They might start biting big time here. They're all chomping now. I don't even know what I tripped on. I really don't. Oh my. This could be part of the problem. I got this little issue right there. And then this right there. So I probably hooked that. What's up, Pookie? Good to see you, Caden. What's going on, my friend? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in here. Yeah, make sure I have your legal name and address, man. Make sure I have your legal name and address. Yeah, let me get a screenshot of it. I thought I sent you out one in Fort back then. You got one of mine before, right? I'll send you another one. I got new ones anyway. It got the little code on it. It was a catch and wear, Skeeter. Dude, you know how much money I spent for orthotics? Yeah, I'm not throwing these things out till they fall apart. Well, I think they fell apart. Send me a reminder. I'm not going to remember, G. I'm not, man. You got to send me some type of like an email or something. I got to sit down and go through the email. No, G's he's a member. He gets them. If you're a member, I'll send you out one. I do want to create a separate sticker just for guessing fish, right? I do want to kind of create a different sticker just for that game. A lot of people email me. I have no idea who they are. Like, I don't know their name, or they won't give me a zip code, and I'll look it up and there'll be 2 zip codes, and and then if they don't reply back, white rod. Every time I open a new can, I've thrown 2 to the ground so far. Pookie, you missed it. I just caught a carp and then I fell on the way to the rod. Sprawled out. I got blood running down my leg. It's a great day, man. Don't get old, man. Don't get old. Oh. make anyfin bells. Yeah, like those little copper bells, like if I could put a little emblem on them. Yeah, I like that idea, Sal. Make my own bells. I don't know how shipping would be though with them. Because they can't go in, they're gonna break in an envelope. I do like that idea. Oh, oh, dang! That was a pull down and miss. Let's just let that one sit there a minute. Man, they're feeding heavily. It's all good, man. So, yeah, it was a Bill Dance move. It's scripted, G. I did it on purpose. Helps with views. Probably get demonetized for bleeding on my own live stream. It's like an uptick in action at the moment, too. You wonder what triggers that. Like all of a sudden they're jumping all over the place. We've had multiple hits. We caught one after like an hour of silence. Yeah, so my email's got problems. It's always near full. Almost every night I sit there and have to delete all kinds of crap for space. You know, really frustrating. I don't know how to clean. It's so old and it's connected to all my business stuff. They just, all I do is block and put spam people in spam, and they just keep coming. Brandon, thank you, brother. Band-Aid fun. I don't use them. Thanks, bro. Hey, as long as it's not on my face or my hands, I'm fine. I work in the food industry. You got to put big blue Band-Aids on everything if they're showing. Kedra, what's going on? Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. You're always doing some cool posts. I saw some big fish you posted up. It might have been bluegills, I think. But like monsters, like dinner plates. I need some moisturizer on my leg. And that thing's nasty looking. Oh man. I might have some rocks in that cup. I'm gonna have to do some work when I get home. Dude, my leg is messed up. There's like gravel in there. I don't think I should use my fish tweezers though to clean it out. I might get some weird disease, start growing scales. That lake that I popped up live on the other day, Sal, they got 1-pounders in there. They got 1-pound pumpkin seeds in there. I mean, those things are beautiful fish. I can't bring myself to kill them. They're so beautiful. And you never catch a lot of them. You'll catch a couple bass, but then you'll catch 1 or 2 of those. Ooh. Wonder if I should check that middle rod. It got taken down pretty hard. I'll give it a couple minutes and I'll check it. Yeah, Dorothy put up my email already. I pinned it up there. I'm going heavy, man. Brandon, I'm going heavy. I figure the amount of time I spend up here, I'm looking for a big boy. And I don't want to miss it. And I don't want to not be able to get it in. So I got my saltwater rig out there. That's like 30-pound braid down to 30-pound mono leader. The middle rod is probably 20-pound mono, 25-pound mono all the way down to the hook. And same thing with the white rod. Yeah, it might start growing gills. You know, I know 15's ideal, but I fish with lots of structure, and I know I've lost some monsters. So I'm gonna go heavy, man. No, I don't. It's not spider wire. I don't know what it is. it's good stuff. It was like the best. It was a lot of money. I research stuff before I make a decision, then I buy it and I immediately forget what the hell it is. It was like because I've got my sources, right? If I'm going with fishing line, to be honest with you, it's Creed Garner in Texas. I don't know why. I think he did a live once, and I realized this dude knows more about fishing line than anyone on earth. So I'll just email him and be like, "Yo, here's what I'm doing. Blah blah blah." I picked Mission Discover's brain, Nolan, on a lot of things too. Yeah, I'm not a fan of spider wire. Ivan, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, man, we just caught a. I just got blood all over my leg. I just fell on the way to the rod. We got a 10-pound, 4-ounce carp a couple minutes ago. What's up, Troy? Maybe 10 minutes ago, if you want to scroll back and see me do a face plant on the way to the fishing rod. It's pretty funny. The rod was going in, first of all. It started pulling the rod holder into the water. It's not the rod holder's fault. It's just bad soil right here. Oh, sweet, Dorothy. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Yeah, we'll get it out to you. You'll be excited. He's got a pretty big selection of colors. But if you don't specify, we'll just mix them up probably. But if you specify, we'll get it as close as we can. Yeah, unfortunately, I already have a playlist of my falls. It'll go into my fall playlist. DACA 20, what's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for visiting the channel. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 100 thumbs up, guys. Yeah, we got one, Dopa. We just got one like 5 minutes ago. 10 pounds, 4-ounce common carp. You just missed it. You can scroll back a little bit in the video. Yeah, I'll put that up. There we go. Thanks, Sal. Yeah, he just missed it. I'm going to recast that center rod. Had a pretty good pull down on it. It might have gotten my fake corn. Yeah, this is what I did to myself right there. He did. He got my fake corn. It's probably a turtle. White rod. Heard that bell. Keep your eyes on the white rod. He's messing with it. Put a piece of real corn on here with the fake corn. Probably a bullhead. Oh, I got to tell you guys, I researched the going live on the GoPro. I'll tell you what I found. So you can go live on a GoPro Hero 8 up, but it's free. You don't have to pay anything to GoPro, but it does require a hotspot. And the hotspot is not a cheap hotspot. It's one that's like a little, you know, more expensive. And it's like you pay per minute. And so for me to go out and do a all-day live stream or go out on the mountain bike, it would be like $200 a month. So forget it. I thought it'd be really cool to be able to do live streams, at least for the members, when I get back into shape of riding single track. And there's some really cool spots to ride, but not at that price. It's not worth it. Okay, that one's loose again. What the hell? Yo, man, doing good. Straight weight male. Doing good, man. Feel good. Back's been getting better and better. Lost my dad, but, you know, he's in a better place. You know, he's not suffering. So that's where I've been. He's been on hospice. So his funeral's Saturday. They're getting back to normal finally. It's been a couple weeks here. Started with my back going out. End rod, big rod. And then immediately after that, he fell sick, and that went quick. Yeah, but your hotspot on your phone don't work with Verizon. Like, you still have to pay for the hotspot. It's not free. Oh, we got activity on like all the rods right now. I better put my drink down. Something's gonna go here. Look, both black rods are going right now. Come on. Timber, let's go. Come on, take her down. Man, we got a lot in here right now. They're jumping all over the place. Oh man, that sucks, dude. I feel for you, man. I know how that is. I picked a bad time to quit drinking, man. I quit drinking right before all this happened. I've been almost clean since like New Year's, but I knew there was no way I was getting through. There we go. Come on. Still hitting it. That's where a bait runner would be nice. Come on. Yeah, it's not easy, man. Best advice I ever heard was you can always, you can always stop again. Like if you start, that's you know what I mean? Each time you get a little bit better at quitting, you know. It becomes like a crush you lean on. So something bad happens and you start up. It's not like you're never going to quit again. It's just like, yeah, that happened, but all right, I know how to do it now. I know what the symptoms of recovery are. I know the withdrawals if you get all that stuff. You just go and do it again. And then you also kind of learn like, all right, well, if it's anxiety, I need to figure out another way to relieve that other than alcohol. And, that helps you quit for longer the next time. I've started using some teas and stuff like that definitely help. But the problem is you got to be proactive, which means you have to be in touch with your feelings. You have to know shit's going south in time to get that in you and relax. And, otherwise, if you're like me, you just wait way too long and then you're just like, what the hell? Thomas Garbino, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Yeah, anything that's like a crutch for emotions and feelings is not gonna end well, in my opinion. A lot of little guys out there. I was probably a little one that smacked that big rod. We'll give it another 10 minutes and then we'll recheck it, recast it. I do want to research setups. I want to get at least one rod where I can lay it down with like a bait runner setup, which I can't afford anytime soon. But I could probably half-ass it and just run it with and tighten the drag as we go here, where they just pick it up and run with it. But with method feeders, they as soon as they pick it up, they feel the weight. So that whole idea of leaving your drag real loose isn't going to work because they just picked up 40 grams in their mouth. They feel it. So you got to hook set them, which is what these setups are built to do. They get hook set right away. Cambodia in the house. Very nice, very nice. Welcome in, my friend. Jackson, thank you for coming in. We're carp fishing today. We're in Pennsylvania. Right now, all the rods are getting some activity, so we're hoping they're going to go down anytime now. Look up bait runner reels. Leaving January from 20 to 30. I'm not sure. 20 to 50 bucks. I didn't see anything that cheap that can handle 30-pound line. They're like the cheapest ones I saw were like $60 to $100. Yeah, Thomas, I don't know, man. Moderation doesn't work for everybody. More power to you, but I tried that. That didn't work for me. I can't. Maybe when I come back to it, maybe I can't. I mean, it depends what you call moderation. Like, I'll fill a tumbler up with whiskey. I could, I could get into that groove, and that's all I drink. But that's still way too much, man. Farmer, I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Breakfast beer. My breakfast beer tasted good when I shed a tear. What is wrong with you, Brendan? Yeah, we're in Pennsylvania. We're out at the local reservoir trying to get on some carp. We got one good one today. A lot of activity, but I think the clear skies are kind of, we're getting a lot of taps. We've had 3 partial takedowns. No, these are common carp. Yeah, I hear you, Thomas. I don't get drunk. I think that's part of the problem. I don't get drunk. I hate to say it like that, but I don't. My racing career did not help. Yeah, I was sponsored by a beer company, and I would drink beer even while racing, like a lot of it. It was like antifreeze. Wow, he's in close. Man, they're going crazy out there right now, jumping all over again. 6 minutes, we're going to recast all 3. See some fresh bait out there. Even I raced professionally for like 30 years, Brendan, mountain bikes. Yeah, mountain bikes. I started with cross country discipline, like competed. I didn't make the Olympics, but I was close. I was 11th in the country in '96 in the Atlanta Games. And then as you get older, you don't have that sprint in you anymore. So I started doing like a little bit longer events, and eventually I kind of fell into stage racing and expeditions, like raced across Alaska, some crazy stuff like that. And at the same time, I got into 24-hour racing, and I did really well. I raced at World Cups around the world with World Cup events for 24-hour solo racing. I had some pretty good sponsors back in the day. But I'm 50 now, so those days are long gone. I'm I'm almost 200 pounds. When I raced, I was 124. So I'm a different person now. I can still ride pretty well though. When my body works, I should say. The problem is my body don't always work. I raced a dude yesterday. Felt great, man. I was trying not to race him. I was just catching up to him, you know. And then I passed him at a light, and then all of a sudden, like he comes flying by me again. I'm like, you don't know who you're messing with. Got my blood pumping, and off we went, man. It's funny when I race people. Like I think it like I have a good time with it. You know, I'm enjoying it. And then you look at their face and it looks like they want to murder you. Like, dude, relax, man. We're just having some fun. Oh, that's awesome, Brendan. Yeah, I ride with my boys. They ride their e-bikes and I ride my regular bike. Get a good workout that way. There's a chance you raced against somebody I know did the racing. Yeah, man. Yeah, I did it 3 times now. 3 or 4 times. I did it when it was I did a bike before it was, you know, the invitational. Did it the old school way and the new school way. Different shape. Yeah, right, farmer. It's a drag. I'm on a good stretch, man. It's just like you get on a good stretch and then you get knocked back off, you know? Like I had pulled my back out for like a month and I mean, I have some major injuries from my racing days, but it's like right now I'm on a good stretch. I'm trying to focus on, you know, as soon as I'm done here, I'm going to grab a bite to eat, and I'm going to go out on a ride. My rides are starting to get a little bit more serious. Janisic, what's going on? Welcome in. I made pretty good money, G. I made $60K in high school racing, like one season. So yeah, I mean, that's actually why I bought my lodge in Alaska. When I first started racing, Gatorade was one of our big sponsors. But, it was huge. It was blown up. And I wasn't even good then. There was a lot of money being thrown around. I made a good bit of money that one season. And then after that, maybe 10 grand a year. Nothing major. You still needed other jobs and stuff. But they would pay for all your race entries. They would pay for your food and travel. So it was like free vacations every weekend. It's good stuff, man. Things would come your way. Like I've got several bikes that are worth 13 grand, that were just given to me. I can't afford to fix them because the parts are so ridiculous and I can't bring myself to putting cheap shit on them. So they're just hanging in my basement. Yeah. I raced in Germany a bit in high school. Yeah. That was where the U23 team was at then. Yeah, I did a little bit of road racing, not much. Like everybody, that mountain bikes, most of them end up road racing at some point, whether it's for training races or whatever. But yeah, I did some of the local races. But it's a different qualifying system. So you could be a professional mountain biker and you jump over to road, you're still Cat 1. You got to work your way up, Cat, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or well, Cat 5 actually. It's backwards. That's right. It's been a while. It's Cat 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then semi-pro and pro. That's how it was then anyway. I don't know what it is now. We used to call them death crits. The short track races around these, like, there was always a crash. Like the lap before the bell lap, there was always a crash. We'd call them death crits. You go there to get in shape for a mountain bike race. You'd walk away in a wheelchair. You're like, wait, why did we do that again? In my opinion, road racing is so much more dangerous than mountain biking. And you're going to go down. You're going to go down often. You might break some bones mountain biking, but man, just the road rash is just brutal that you get road racing. And I've never gotten run over on a mountain bike race. One of the times I got run over by a car, it was road racing. It's not going to happen in the woods. You might hit a tree and break a hand or something, but semi-pro farmer. I'm an amateur farmer. Dang, these carp are going crazy out there. Come on, take a ride down, would you? Don't worry, man. E-bikes are on my radar. As much as I hated e-bikes for the last decade as they were starting to come out. Oh man, I hated e-bikes. But now that everyone's got one, I kind of want one too. Yeah, that's why I wanted to get the GoPro on so I could kind of go out and show you all that stuff. It feels good. I'm starting to get back in shape. When I start taking a turn, anyone that races anything, when you take a turn at the fastest you can go, there's only one line through that turn. So when you get back into taking that right line, you're like, oh yeah, feels good. Now I take the turn and I'm like, man, if I slip, this will probably be the injury that does me in. I'll break my kneecap and it'll never be right again. Then I back down and take it extra wide. Come on, fish. That center rod's still going. White rod's going. There's a lot of little carp in here. Middle rod again. I might bring a different setup tomorrow. I'll keep the 2 big ones out, but I might mess around with a little bait caster with like 15-pound line. See if I can nail some of these little guys that are going crazy out here. It'd be fun on a bass rod. Where's Sean? Did I miss Sean? Who is Sean? Who is Sean, Rod? Oh, yeah. Todd Butler and I go way back. Yeah. Todd, like not the you're talking the old man Todd, right? He's a little bit older than me, or he's my age. He worked at Tailwind back in the day. Oh my God. Yeah. If it's Todd, like I know who you're talking about, because his son or nephew is real good too. Oh, I know Todd Butler. Oh, yeah. There he is. Fish on. Pliers on him. Take you guys down with me here. Pliers for this one. We got him. It's just on the edge, but when they're barely hooked like in the skin like that, it's even harder sometimes. So. There we go. clear the line. I think I went through the net maybe. Easy, big feller. There we go. All right. Get your guesses in. We'll do another sticker. Get your guesses in. Yes. Not the biggest ones, but okay. Yeah, I didn't fall this time. Okay. All right, let's look at them back, and then we'll guess the weight. Okay. I wish it was deeper here off the edge. Okay, buddy. Try to get there. Gotta watch your dorsal. So if you hold them like this and slide them out this way, they won't get hooked in there. You don't have to soak me. They won't get hooked in the dorsal. You're going the right way, bro. Keep going. He should know the shallows, and he probably just got done spawning. They were all up here in the shallows. Off he goes. All right, somebody want to type stop in, and we'll I'll give you the weight of that guy right there. Let's get this rod back. There's the stop. That was 8.6. 8.6. A little bit smaller than the first guy. Had about the same size, but he didn't have the gut. He didn't have the weight of the first one. The small ones are biting today. Brandon, you did 8.8. All right, do you know my email? I just need your legal name and address, and I'll send you a sticker. Gee, you get a sticker anyway. And remember, if a member's real close and you want a sticker, just that's fine. You'll get a sticker, and we can still give it to somebody who's not a member as well, just so that they, can play along. Slide that down a little bit. Especially if you're in the US, it's easy. It's just $1 or $2. Stickers are the cheap part. Postage is the part that's expensive. But I think it's well worth it to get a sticker in someone's hands. Whoa. Is there a wind knot in there somewhere? Thank you, Sal. Place. Holy cow, that's right where I cast it. I better get it in the holder. I'm gonna rip it out of my hand here. Holy cow, I must have hit him on the head. They're going crazy. I'm gonna check this white rod. Glad I did. It was snagged on something. We got it free though. Yeah, definitely the best in the world, G. You are definitely the best. Might be lagging because I put you guys on my chest. I'll put you guys back in the holder. Yeah, look at that. Stripped it too. Yeah, we're running on 4G because of the cell towers here, so. Put you guys back down so we don't get all laggy. Hopefully that's better. John Bolton, welcome in. Just saying. Whoa, my God. These guys are going crazy. Just saying I'm kind of a big deal. Is that what you're saying, G? You're kind of a big deal. They're getting fired up now. Took them a while today, but they're going now, aren't they? Okay, let's get another one back in. Ooh, saw something. Is that the big rod? Let's get this other one baited and back in. Yeah, so you got to tell me, Todd Butler's got to be my age or probably maybe 10 years older than me. I know he had two nephews. I don't think he had kids, but I know he had two nephews workshop. I want to say Shane was the younger one. I don't know if it's Shane. And I rode with him a lot. Not a lot, but a good bit. He was a really good sprinter. I think he did more like track racing. The nephew, though, he raced road and did a lot of, he was a sprinter, pretty good sprinter. But Todd was really good. So, I think it's Todd. Because he hung around with Jack Frack. He raced with Jack Frack and those guys. And Peter Driesens. By the time I was riding, Todd was already slow. So he was definitely older than me or started earlier than me or something. Give it like 10, 15 minutes and then we'll recast that far rod. I don't remember where that one was. You got to email me for the sticker. Do you know my email, Brendan? Was it Shane? Shane's the youngest of the two that I knew. What's the other one? Yeah, because they were local guys in Schwenksville. I knew everybody who rode a lot in Schwenksville. Yeah. All right, so here we go. It's a long one. The first word's the hardest. I hate saying this. If anyone wants to throw my email up there, I could pin it up there. But it's holitna.riverlodge@gmail.com. Holitna is a river in Alaska. It's HOLITNA. riverlodge@gmail.com. It's probably also on my about page. Got some big gusts of wind. I saw that coming across the lake. Hey, Mrs. Skeeter, what is going on? Thanks for coming in here. I can't remember what time we started. I think we started like 7:30. So got about an hour left. All right, cool. Yeah, just give me your legal name, first and last name, and your address, and we'll get a sticker out shortly. Yeah, you can put my email, Brendan. Yep. The whole world knows it anyway. I got so much spam that comes there. I would change it, but it's still tied to my business. No. River Lodge. Yep, you got it. Perfect. Jamie, I don't think so. I can picture the other dude, because the other dude, workshop, he's younger than me, right? He had a girlfriend with blonde hair. They used to camp in my front yard during Philly Folk Fest. They used to ride up and like camp in my yard. That's how much I knew him. He was a butler for sure. Definitely a butler. The other butlers lived right in front of Ott's. I think that he lived right on 29. Going on at 4? Nice, man. I'll be there. I'm off tonight. Yeah, just say sticker, whatever. It's just me. I'm the only one seeing it. That's where everybody emails, so I have a bunch in there to go down and write them all down and get their addresses and make sure I got enough envelopes. I know I got enough stickers. Just bought a big pack of them. Send them out. Thank you, Northern. Appreciate it. Half decent. I mean, they're just like yesterday, man. There's a lot of activity. I feel like I should be catching more than I am, but I think the sun's got them kind of hesitant. A lot of taps and not takedowns. They're great fighters. Man, they're jumping like, I don't know if you're catching any of that, those jumps out there, but they're going crazy. I don't even know what they are. What are those, G? Like, I know it's something you scratch off, but like, I don't know how that stuff works, where you get them, if there's different types, how much they cost. I don't know anything about that. Yo, G-Dad, doing all right, man. Yeah, let me show you, G-Dad. Let me show you how I'm doing. This is what happened. Oh, right there. I fell on the way. I had a takedown. I had a takedown on the rod holder, and my rod started going in the damn, it started falling over. It looked like it was about to go in the lake. So I ran over there and crashed. Nice, Steve. Good to see you, man. I bet you are. Countdown 3, 2, 1 for Steve to say something inappropriate. It's coming. It's coming. We'll see if he's a good boy today. Hey, Kat. Good to see you. Kat, I was in your room the one day on your live, and you had like 100 people in there. You know that? You weren't even there. You know, you had your question board up. Oh, yeah. Dude, I sprawled out, man. The end rod holder just started tipping like it was going to go in the water. And I knew it was a good one. I can't lose that rod, man. That rod's worth more than me. I had to get to it. We got the fish, G-Dad. He was a 10-pound, 4-ounce carp. We got 2 carp so far. a 10 and like an 8.5 or something. I already forget. It's pinned up somewhere. My stupid phone, everything's hidden on the bottom, so I can't see pinned up messages, but I know Sal pinned it up. I think I'm going to recast that far rod. We definitely have a lot of activity, and I'm not 100% sure that that thing still has bait on it. Whoa, got a lot of slack here, guys. What is going on? A lot of slack right there. Never heard the bell. He must have just hit it and come right at us. All right, let's get this out. Okay, we're back out. How have you been, Kat? Appreciate you staying a member. I got to get some other pictures out there for the members. I put this weird picture. It looked really cool on YouTube Studio. Anyone who's been a member for more than a year is going to get this cool picture next to their name. And then it shows up and it's so small you can't even see it. A Zeus carbon fiber rod. Nice, man. We could eat these carp, but we're letting them go. Don't need to eat a carp at the moment. Younger, I did not. No, I just knew him from bike racing and a little bit from Folk Fest. That's it. I knew him mainly, like I met him all through Tailwind, like where, I forget what it's called now, but it used to be Tailwind Bicycles. You know, I lived right across the street from that place. That's where I got my start in racing. Jack hooked me up. Jack saw me racing the local stuff and started sponsoring me, and from then on it was just a fun, long part of my life. Oh man, G-Dad, dude, I had to put the bagger on the back of my mower. I've been so busy with my dad and my back problems. I went out there, I had to put a bag on the damn mower, bagged the grass up, and fed it to my chickens, threw it in the chicken run. They were loving it. Fat Cat, what's up, man? What's up? I still have this, I had to do the front yard. I still got property on the side of my house I got to do. Oh, center rod, here we go. That spot gets slippery. Jack lives upstate still, right? I think he lives up in like Mifflinburg. He started a rock gym, him and Sharon, and I haven't talked to him in years now. They're going absolutely nuts out here. This might be the most carp I've ever seen jumping at one spot. Damn, you are old, man. You're old as dirt. 1980s. I was like 3 years old. That's cool though, man. That's cool. You know, Tinker Juarez won BMX gold in like 1984 and went on to kick my ass for years to come. I raced him so many times. I was like, how are you still racing, man? I'm falling apart and I'm like 30 years younger than him, you know? 12 when you started, yeah. That helps, I guess. Come on, take her down. None of that little bell ringing crap. That's the $25 Walmart special right there getting hit. What would happen if I reel down on that joker? Think it would hook up? Arrow BMX. Oh yeah, man. Good stuff. I'm just about 50, so I'm right there with you, I guess. They're rocking, man. Those rods are rocking. We got a lot of action on the white fishing rod and the center fishing rod. We've got hungry carp out there. They're just being really cautious with the sunshine and the clear water. I mean, I don't know if you can hear that, but they're look like dolphins out there jumping. Come on, baby, go down. Yo, Saving Grace. What's up, brother? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're up in Mifflinsburg. They went out in the middle of nowhere and bought this like place. And I knew Jack before he married Sharon. I was at their wedding actually. Jack came to my wedding too. I remember that now. Yeah, Jack came to my freaking wedding. That was cool. I had it down. We got married at the barn in Birchwood, Collegeville. And Jack showed up. Thought that was cool, man. Getting bells rung all over the place, man. Look at these rods. These fish are hungry. We're going to get one soon here. We've got 2 carp so far. Sal's got them pinned up there. I saw you out fishing a little bit last night. I think you were reading chat then. I know then you were moving spots. And at some point, I went to bed. That's a tiny little carp right there. I don't even want that one. Don't even want that one. I'm definitely gonna, if we come back here tomorrow, I'm gonna bring a smaller setup. Watch, I'll catch a freaking 40-pounder on it. I'll bring a small setup and I'll go weightless. I'll just throw some corn out. There we go. Carp's on next to us. He finally got one there. They got a carp right next to us. First one. Yeah, I had a lot of problems yesterday too. I don't know, maybe it was a YouTube thing. A ton of problems. The whole live, I was live 4.5 hours. We only had 700 freaking views. And I felt like it was more than that. So, I don't know, man. It was glitchy. That's awesome, man. These red lines. That's what I wanted a red line there for a while. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, gotcha. I was always a lone wolf with riding, man. So it's pretty crazy that I actually knew Butler pretty good. I was definitely a lone wolf. They're gonna go down. Got it. Once they eat up all the pack bait, they're gonna get desperate, and then they're gonna want the hook. Guess they're eating the carp. They're taking the carp home with them. Okay, they just kept that carp. I'm sorry to hear that, Northern. It's tough, man. Never caught one trolling. I have caught them on the lure before. It's pretty darn rare, though. I wouldn't go out and try to make it happen. But yeah, I've caught one on several. I've caught on trout magnets in creeks usually with a little red worm. I'll throw that right in front of their face, and once in a while they get aggressive and they go right for it immediately. You know, they're hungry, I guess, looking for food, or they're being aggressive, territorial. But yeah, they'll suck it down sometimes. Hey, Cindy, let me get you wrenched up. Appreciate you coming back in. Hey, saw you in yesterday. Thank you, thank you. That white rod wants to go down. I'm about ready to reel down on that sucker. He's getting seasick from the beach. That's awesome. Yeah, you guys make sure you connect around. We got a lot of awesome channels in here, man. Awesome, awesome channels. Is Devin back home, or is he still in Anchorage, Northern? Do you know? I know you're always in there. I know Holly had a medical issue yesterday. Sounds like she's doing better. Not sure what it was, but I think he's back in Anchorage right now. Yeah, it's probably not. Just or he's in flight. Yeah, he's probably on his way back then. If he said she was doing better, unless they had to stabilize her, I don't know what the scenario is, but I'm sure he wants to get back home. What were you throwing up for, man? What's your issue? You got a cold? Man, there's so many different germs going around right now. Kevin's homesick again today. Both my kids are sick. Right, he's got fish to catch. That's what I was thinking. He's got to get back, man. But health comes first, man. Oh, here comes some big winds. I see some white caps coming off the main lake here. Tick bite and allergic to beef and dairy. Are you? All right, Steve. Sounds good, man. Have a good one, man. Let's not get political now, John. Just put your masks on and be a good boy. Hey, Lance, what's going on, brother? We're in Pennsylvania at the local reservoir, man. They carp fishing mainly. There are some bullheads, some big bullheads in here, like the brown or the black variety, and there's also some channel cats. We had a good one on yesterday. We lost them right on the side. I was going to eat that one too. This is clean water. 2 carp today. We got them pinned up there. Snort Carl. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, 2 carp so far today. We had 2 yesterday. Slightly bigger yesterday, but still good. They're all over the place. It's just today's a crystal clear day. Probably really be screwed without the wind. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. We've been at it for quite a bit. What time is it anyway? 10:44. We got some more time. Get some time. White rod wants to go, man. I'm thinking of reeling down on that sucker. That might be a bullhead tapping and tapping, or it might be wrapped on a log. Either way, I'm thinking I'll reel down and see what happens. A lot of times when the rod's continually getting tapped like that, it's wrapped on something, and the fish can't hook itself. It's center rod. Good hit on the center rod. Crazy. End rod now. Man. Yeah, I've been away for a bit, Lance. Appreciate you coming in. My dad was on hospice I pulled my back out first of all I was out for like a week I could hardly stand up. I was crawling around the house. And then my dad got worse and went into hospice and ended up moving up with them to take care of him. Really today, I guess, would be my second day back doing the normal live stream. I'm using pack bait, Snort Carl. I'll make my own pack bait. Just panko breadcrumbs, sweet corn, jello, put some anise and some vanilla in there. I do want to get some different setups, add to the mix, but I don't really have a bait runner, so I use method feeders right now with like a hair rig. It works good. I mean, the guys next to me have a full blown carp setup. I've got 2, they got 1. It's not like I'm getting shown up. But it would be nice to have a couple different styles, especially when they're not hitting your rod and they're jumping all around. But I think it's the sun. Yeah, no worries, Brandon. We're all going to go at some time, man. But it's been a rough stretch. When in doubt, switch it out. White rod, come on, baby. Yeah, but some of those switch outs cost, the only other setup I would really want to rock is a real light setup with a bait runner, and like I said, I don't have one of those right now. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Brandon. I was surrounded by people who love him. No, I'm surrounded by the police, G. Where? Who? I don't see anyone. What are you talking about? They were brothers, same litter, born here, passed here. That's tough, man. Gets tougher when you get older to even get pets, Center rod wants to go. See, yeah, I don't think that white rod is snagged. That's just what they're doing right now. Those little guys are feeding. I think the little ones are clumsy. They're sitting there eating the pack bait that's falling off the method feeder. They're just clumsy. The big ones aren't clumsy like that. They'll come in and they're methodical. They know it's dangerous. Your turtle's named Bob's. Bob, that's funny. 14's a ripe old age for a pup. Dang, you got a whole bunch. We got kittens on the way. We have a stray cat that hangs out at our house who was pregnant. We're gonna get her fixed. We couldn't catch. We tried to catch her. We got the male cat. We got him neutered or fixed, whatever the hell you call it. We got him taken care of, but she was too smart. We couldn't catch her. But once she has the kittens, we'll be able to put the kittens there, and she'll come in, and we'll get her taken care of. But we'll have to get rid of those kittens. So if anybody wants kittens near me, she's a calico cat, beautiful cat. 9 turtles named Thomas. I used to have 7 cats. So we rescued 2 cats, whatever you call when it's from somebody else that has them, or whatever the hell they call rescue these days. And then there was a stray cat hanging out that the boys fell in love with. Like every time they'd get off the bus, this thing would run out to them like a dog. So we took that cat in. He lives inside with us, and now we have 2 more strays that live on our porch. So we have 5 cats. The problem is there's a farmer across the street, and he has a bunch of cats over there, and they just reproduce and they come over, and then we just keep getting them fixed because they're just multiplying, obviously. I'm like, dude, stop. He really needs to fix his cats. Anything that comes to our property, we go get fixed and neutered. But it's not easy and it's not cheap. Like we have one place that'll do them for free, but you have to trap them. And they're smart, man. They'll come up and sit on your lap, but you better be ready to throw them in a cage. They'll only fix them for free if you bring them in a trap, and they make an appointment. So it's like, they're like, oh, I take you tomorrow. So you got to set the traps that night and hope you get them. Otherwise, you got to pay a lot of money to get it done. Yeah, they took that carp home with them, y'all. They left. They caught a carp and took it home. Guess they're eating it. 4 cats, 4 dogs, 1 cat, 1 lizard, and 5 chickens. Yeah, I have a rule in my house: no more animals. We've got a rat that's about to die. He was the social rat. Like we had found a rat on the road that we rescued. He was a little white rat, and he was awesome, man. He was still probably the favorite pet I ever had. But he was super lonely, so we got him a playmate, and then sure enough, that rat died at like 2 or 3. Pretty old age for a rat. But yeah, his buddy's now about to kick the bucket. One affection after another. Guinea hens are even better than chickens if you need an animal to eat ticks. Guinea hens are really good. But yeah, we have a lot of chickens. The problem is you can't really let them out, or the hawks will get them. So we keep them in a run, so they don't really get the ticks. Albert, what's going on? What's happening? What's happening? We're out here carp fishing in Pennsylvania. We got a lot of activity. Caught 2 nice ones. But yeah, like these rods are getting pulled left and right. They're just not going down at the moment. What is it, did you say? The rat? Oh, guinea hens, I think they're called. There's little silver annoying things. I think they're called guinea hens. Yeah, Thomas, he named one of his chickens after me. When they hatched, one went in the corner and fell asleep. He called that one Bob. That's right. Devin named the one that couldn't figure out how to get out of the water bowl. He named that one Zyro. Woo! Another big jump out there. Just got 4 catfish in Washington. Pretty hard. Nice. Yeah, Albert. We have yellow bullheads and brown bullheads. You look at some of our shorts. We just did a bunch of videos, catch and cooks actually. I don't know if you want to eat bullheads. They're actually delicious. We just showed a new technique called shucking. It's going to be the way I clean bullheads from now on. Let me check these rods. Might get another one, then again we might not. I'm not sure. Yeah, duck eggs are pretty cool. Ducks are messy though. So ducks eat, they have to like go to the water every time, or I forget what, something like that. But they're always getting dirty. We'll give it another half an hour and I think we'll wrap it up. I think I started like 7:30. I don't remember what time I came on. Need to run to a restroom, I'll tell you that much. That's the problem with fishing on this side. You can't really get to the bathroom over here. 51, why ain't this charging? We ought to get through. All right, I'm going to leave you guys here. I'm going to go find the restroom. Thanks, Brendan. I'll be right back. Let me make sure I'm not going to be in view. They're still jumping out there. They're kind of spread out a little bit. Don't pee into the wind. Don't pee into the wind, you idiot. I know you got to hide from the Rangers too. I'm sure they got a bathroom up there, but I don't want to reel them in. Have to recast them back out. Oh, end rod just got hit. Big rod. Appreciate everyone coming in today. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up if you haven't. Sub, it's free. I might try to start earlier. I know I got to end it earlier tomorrow because I've got a doctor's appointment. So I may start it earlier tomorrow too. We'll see how it goes. If my wife can get the kids on the bus, I might get up here at first light or a little before that and set up. There's a lot of carps spread out right now, all in this general area. With the rain coming, that could be perfect. I don't know what time the rain's coming, but they could be on fire tomorrow. "30 minutes, we'll give it 30 minutes. We'll pack up. I don't know about you, Brendan. I don't know about you. Organize my crap. Throw another pack ball of bait out there or not. It's so warm around the corner. I'm tempted to move over there and do one last cast at a different spot and sit in the sun and warm up. Might have to make a move. Who else is fishing today? I know Skeeter's going live at 4 o'clock. Saving Grace, you still in here? You going out tonight? One last cast, one last 30-minute cast. And we'll give it another 30 minutes without recasting here. Because I know they're picking through. They're definitely still there. So I think we'll pick up another one if we wait. Maybe it'll be a good one. But yeah, type in chat if you're going live or if your favorite streamer is going live today. Let us know when. I think Skeeter's on at 4. It's 5 hours from now. Saving Grace usually goes on like right before dark. Zyro will be fixing his car for the next couple centuries, so we probably won't see Zyro. Latanya, what's going on? Caught two. Not already. We've been out here for a bit, Latanya. We've been out here. Thanks for coming in here. I appreciate it. We've been getting constant hits. They're jumping all over the place. But it's crystal clear skies, so it's kind of like, I think they're being a little cautious. The water's clear, so I think they're not really, some days they just slam it and the rods go straight down. Today's been a lot of little like half takedowns and weird crap like that. Gotcha. Saving Grace said he might go later tonight. Skeeter's definitely going. Cat and Carp. All right, Latanya, let me get you a wrench. Appreciate you hanging out in here. Add as a mod. There you go. You're now a standard mod. You don't have to do any mod work. That way you can connect around if you want and hang out. Yeah, it's crystal clear blue skies. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna go out on a mountain bike ride. Get my fat ass back in shape, man. I'm in training. Once my kids are out of school for the summer, that's my main season, man. We fish so hard. I don't want to get old. I got to be able to keep up with them. And there we go. Come on, take it down. Damn it. That's what I'm talking about, Latanya. That crap right there. All day. All freaking day. Put a hair trigger on these guys. Keep them nice and tight. Skeeter, were you here when I crashed? Did a face plant. Were you here for that? I never had luck with garlic for carp. I did try it a couple times. I added it more because I was fishing in a spot. I thought maybe the I thought maybe the bullheads and the catfish would be more prone to come in the area. I've tried just about everything I can think of for them, but this is my go-to blend. If I'm going to go out and catch carp, this is like what I use 90% of the time. But I do want to start making a secondary bait. You know, and throwing those on one of the 3 rods and just see. Square pants. Yeah. For real. Look. Look what happened. Look what happened. Fish messed me up, man. But, hey. I'll be nice. I won't say. I was going to say something, Skeeter. I'll be nice. I'll be nice. Oh, man. Was this in the way last time? I don't remember that. Was this in the way the whole damn live? Here, hold on. Let me fix this up. Why fix it now? I mean, it's probably been live like that the whole damn day. Stupid thing. I know. The other folks ate their carp. They took their carp home with them, Brandon. They caught that thing and just they left. Oh, we eat trout eggs all the time, Brendan. Fry their suckers right up. They're good. Almost all fish eggs are good. Tastes better than the fish usually. Center rod just got a hit. Randy Jones, welcome in. How you doing today, my friend? Good to see you. We're gonna wait another half an hour before we shut her down. We had still getting these hits, so I want to let the pack bait just get eaten out there and then see if they'll pick the hooks up. We did get 2 good ones, so it's not up to me. It's up to the regulatory people and the biologists. I'm not a biologist. You know, I married the one. I don't know, maybe you're a biologist, but they say it's not invasive. Karen, what's going on? Yeah, not native. That doesn't mean invasive. Most fish here, bass aren't native. A lot of things aren't native. Don't start this whole argument again. Zyra, what's going on, buddy? Did you get that car fixed yet? What's going on? You ought to do a new YouTube channel. Just you fixing this car. Sounds like it would be pretty entertaining. Center rod. Yeah, the bass eat the baby carp here. I know 10-pound bass are pulled out of here regularly. In fact, one of the pro bass fishermen lives and trains on this lake. This is his spot. And there's carp all over the place. Doesn't seem to be hurting the population at all here. I've seen some tanks up here, but I've caught a couple fives, but nothing. There we go. Oh, dang, again. What the hell's going on? Look, it's pulling down. It's not like the drag set too high or anything. I think that was Skeeter. I think Skeeter messed with it. Yeah, loosened the drag, but they ain't even getting. Oh, pumpkin bread sounds good, Karen. I could go for a snack. I'm going to go for a bike ride, but man, pumpkin bread would be perfect. Pumpkin bread, iced tea, bike ride. Be gold. That would be gold. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why it is important to get some bait out there when you're carp fishing. Is yeah, you can catch them on corn, but unless you have some bait in the water, you'll get a bite and that'll be it for the day, depending on the waterway. But a lot of times when you get that bait out there, you'll get numbers in there and they'll stay in there like that. That one just jumped the same spot. Trade eggs to a neighbor lady for pumpkin bread. Heck yeah, man, I would too. Look, he's back on the white rod already. Yeah, I'm so glad I'm selling my eggs now. That's a nice little $20 in my pocket each month for doing absolutely nothing more than I'm already doing. So that's nice. It literally goes in my pocket. Sweet bread with raisins. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah, that works for me. Man, that huge carp just jumped way out there. There was a big boy. I'll bet you he looked 30 to me. Maybe tomorrow I'll cast one way out there just to see. He was more on the other side of the reservoir. Ooh, that was a good one. Just jumped in front of us. I don't know if you heard that one. Yeah, they're jumping right around where I am too, Brendan. That one was a big one. He jumped right on my line, actually. They're all over the place. The one I saw on the far side was, I don't know, I bet you he was 30. That's going to be the plan. Come back here tomorrow, first light, get a couple hours in before I have to go to the doctor's. Yeah, it's so quiet up here. It's a great fishing spot. Sooner, once the kids are out of school, it'll be loud. All the kids will be out here playing and stuff. But right now, it's just so quiet. Yeah, it's nice. Buddies with you, you can really lay out some rods then for sure. Same thing, Kevin and I go together. Instead of 3, it's 6 then. There's another hole to fish up on this reservoir, and there's a lot in there. I've caught more channel cats at the other spot. But man, that's hit or miss with the carp. I'm not leaving this spot. This spot is on fire right now. Hey, Bill, what's going on, brother? When in doubt, migrate. You got a lot of when in doubts, Brendan. I got one for you. When in doubt, wait it out. Practice some patience. You're all over the place, bro. You be running around in circles on this lake. Bill Reddick Outdoors. We're just about to wrap it up a little bit. Yeah, I know. That's what you always tell me to do. You could be out there ice fishing. I'm pretty sure you told me to troll once when I was ice fishing. You and your Swedish pimple. You probably told me to troll a Swedish pimple. Yeah, I don't want shade today. I need sun. It was 38 degrees and like an idiot, I'm out here in shorts. I'm sure it's like 50s now, but there's a little bit of a breeze. It's cold. You know, it's funny, Brendan. You always leave after I say this, but you kept saying to use a Swedish pimple. Do you know I went out and bought a Swedish pimple? I went live for you with the Swedish pimple, and I start catching. I know it's one of my favorites, but I started catching, and guess what? We didn't see Brendan for 2 weeks in our chat. And I was like, where? And everybody was like, "Where's Brendan? Where's Brendan?" We were talking so much crap. Oh, man. 11,000 feet in basketball shorts. Oh, man. Oh, center rod's still rocking. Now Karen came in talking about pumpkin bread. Now I'm hungry. And I go home and eat too much and then feel like crap on my bike ride. I know that's what's going to happen. You didn't see no fish? Zyro, did you see me fall? You want me to show you my boo-boo? I got a boo-boo. Get that donut out. I told you. See, I was thinking positive today. I usually let Zyro get in my head and I put his little donut post up there. But not today. I was like, you know what? I'm not putting it up because we're going to be catching fish. $14 minutes. We gave it 14 minutes. Wrap it up. I think it's supposed to be cold rain tomorrow too. But I think the carp are going to be obnoxious. They're going to be feeding heavy. Oh, center rod. Zyra, did you give me a thumbs up? Yeah, Zyra. Look at that. Huh? See my boo-boo? Fishing magician. That's what they call me. Yeah, I'll have to make a shirt of it. Bill, the end rod was going in, and the rod holder is great. It wasn't a rod holder problem. I just put it in a stupid spot. There's not a lot of dirt. So the dirt just kind of gave way, and that rod started like timbering towards the water like it was going to shoot out. So tried to run to it and grab it, and it's not that I'm clumsy. It's like, you know, it's tough being a full-time YouTuber. This is what happens. And you know, you got some of this like over here, you know what I mean? And I'm 50, so you know, you throw all those in there, center rod, I'm gonna run over there barefoot if that goes down. I caught my PB channel cat out of here, which is a rare catch in here. I've caught lots of largemouth bass, some smallmouth bass, some white perch. This is a really good lake for white perch. but not in this spot necessarily. All kinds of bluegills, yellow perch. I think that's about it. Now it was a huge carp, Zyro. Huge. I landed them, by the way, bro. I landed them. I got them in. I've never kayaked much out here. They have a quarantine on this lake, which means you got to leave your boat here. So if you only own one boat and you put it here, it stays here. So I used to keep my 14-foot V-hull aluminum boat up here with an electric engine on it. I'm going to do that again next year. I'm working on that boat. I was going to sell it, but if I might just hold on to it and I'll bring it up here and we can go out and fish live from the boat. You don't spell that word H-U-G. What? Anyone know what Zyro's talking about? Bro broke his brain. Yeah. There's a lot of rangers where I live, Brendan, and they're pretty picky on the inflatables. It's got to be two different compartments of air, and I got in trouble once for using a cheap little inflatable. They started yelling at me like I was gonna like I was gonna irresponsibly unalive my son because I let him go into a raft that didn't have a second air chamber. I was like, you do know we wade and swim in this creek all the time with 0 boats around us, right? We just walk out into it. How's he suddenly going to drown because he only has one air compartment? Yeah, I think Zyro does want one. Yeah, well, around here that don't fly. If it says no boating, I guarantee you're walking away with a fine. They have offices here, and they're great rangers. They're looking out for people doing stupid shit so they don't drown. But they're in their office with binoculars that center rod wants to go again. Hurry across. Dang. Yeah, generally you're right, Bill. But these rangers that I talk to, especially at the lower lake here, they're good people. That's where we had the YouTube meetup at the lower lake. They even came to the meetup. Thought that was cool. They came in and hung out with us a bit. Center rod, come on, go. Their job is to follow those rules. But I can tell you, those guys also, they're not the ones that give you fines if you don't have your fishing license, and they'll be like, they walk up to people and be like, hey, you better have your license with you. They're checking today, They don't actually check. But we're not that far from Philadelphia. We get a lot of weekenders that may not know anything about water safety, and they show up and carry on, so they have to be on their toes around here. Real life, what's going on, my friend? Good to see you, man. I've been away for a bit. Hope you're doing good. I have a tracker boat, pelican boat, and an inflatable kayak and a hard body kayak. Yeah, I love being on the water. We're going to get the kayak out a lot more soon. I kayaked a bit when I wasn't live. I got some shorts out from it. That center rod again. Probably a big old snapping turtle out there. But yeah, we'll get back to doing a lot of kayaking soon. just trying to make sure my back's fully healed before I aggravate it. And you know, if I rush it and I aggravate it, then it's like a whole nother month at least of problems. I don't want to do that. We got two, John Joe. They're pinned up there. We're going to break it down in just 7 minutes, but we're getting hit on that center rod. It might go down before we leave. Let's see. Biggest hit of the day was my ass hitting the ground, though. I wiped out going to the fish, John Joe. I'll make a short of it. Fell right on my ass. Got blood coming out of my leg now. Gonna get demonetized for blood on my own live. It's my own blood. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Got enough bait for tomorrow too. Where'd my other tool go? No, the rod holder was falling in. The rod was going in. You know, it's all rocky. There's not a lot of dirt. So I don't have a lot of choices where I stick it in there. And it was starting to look like it was going to go in. So I tried to speed up, and my shoe, which is almost a flip-flop, it's all ripped up. I caught the edge on the ground. I need new shoes. But when I get shoes, I got to get special shoes, all that crap. I got foot problems. So it's not a quick choice. I got to go to like a specialty shop. Center rod again. End rod. Hey, big buck dude. How you doing? No worries, Brandon. I hear you there, though, man. Those vets, pretty crazy, some of the costs with that stuff. They still feel comfortable, and they're super light. Like, I have my work shoes, but they're like steel tip, and they're super heavy. These are super light, and they've got my orthotics built into them, so I gotta make sure everything fits when I get the other shoes. They have to be like adapted and all that crap. But I'm on my feet all the time, except for when I'm sitting in a chair behind rods. I work on cement, you know. I'm always standing on cement. And I'm usually walking through streams and wading rocky shorelines, and so it takes a beating on my legs. Three minutes. We're gonna start reeling them in 3 minutes. Maybe I'll start packing this stuff up. I'll put you guys on my chest mount. Give you a different view while we're waiting. That center rod. I got half a mind to reel down on that thing. Let's have a gator here. Tighten these up. No more casts. You don't just take another cast with a carp setup. It's a whole process. That last cast is another 30 minutes. Thank you, Brendan. We'll be out there when we can tomorrow. Like I said, tomorrow I've got that doctor's appointment. But we'll be out before that, and we keep an eye. We might pop up at night too if we can get a spot where we can. I think it's going to be like 40 degrees and pouring rain, so we might try to find a spot where I can cast out for some catfish from the car tomorrow night. See if we can get a flathead to bite or something. We'll see. This up. Oh, I got another seltzer water for the ride home. Sweet. Let's get this white rod out of here first. Nice. Yeah, I just rigged up my old kid. When my kids were little, they had this. We used this to get them around. I just threw a bunch of mounts on the back of it. Gets the job done for now until the wheels break. I actually have another one of these. But I would like to buy one of those surf carts someday. Probably when I'm too old to really fish well and get around. That's probably when I'll be able to afford all that crap. It's usually how it goes. Chat up, Lynette fishing. I don't know if he's live. I think he was going to head out. Hey, Tom, we're packing up, buddy. We did catch a couple good ones today. A lot of activity. With the amount of activity, I kind of thought we'd catch more. I was hoping we'd catch more, but it's good to know that they're in here in numbers. Again, he's hitting that other rod. Even when I'm bringing that one in, right next to it, that rod went. We'll see if that thing might be snagged out there. Goes in. John Joe, it's been like a weird spring here. I mean, such a cold spring. I keep wearing shorts and keep regretting it. I'm like, when am I going to actually be comfortable in shorts? And it looks like next week's going to be 90 degrees. Like, we've had 3 days above 90 and everything else is like 50s. Just crazy. All right, what do you think? Think this one's snagged? Oh, you dirty rat. Jumped right there. All right, let's get back to the car and we'll shut it down there. My holder, my net. I think I put my other forceps in the bag. Oh my God. Dirty rats. Anybody need a guitar pick? I got a free one for you right here. carp scale. Okay. Thank you all for joining today. I appreciate it. We'll see what the numbers are. Feels like it was a better live, but yesterday I kind of thought the same thing, and then it said 700 views. We'll see. Hopefully we'll get out of this funk or glitch or whatever we're in. Oh, the sun feels good. Oh, this is nice. Tilt it up a little bit more. Fridays are going to be fly fishing every Friday now on the channel. It's going to be fly day every Friday. We're either going to tie flies live or fish or fly fish live. Just see, depending on the weather. Definitely want to hit some of the bigger lakes in our area too. Get on the bass. There. I'll chat with you guys once I get everything unloaded, and then say goodbye and shut it down then. See, these long rods do not fit in the rod holders. Can't be careful about that. The shorter guys do. Oops. One of these. Like that. Can I get this, deadlift this without killing my back? Bend with my back in a jerking method. Jerking motion so you feel sharp pain in your side. That's why you know you did it right. Okay. Make sure I don't break a rod. That's that. Oh, it feels good in here. It feels awesome in here. All right, y'all, I'm going to shut this thing down. Hey, what's going on, Wayne? Trout, no more trout. No trout in here. Please fly fish live. I'm off that day. When's that? Friday? Yeah, for sure, man. We will. We're going to call it Fly Days. It's going to, get it? Fly Day? It's going to be Fly Day. Every Friday, we're going to do fly fishing. We've been doing more and more on the channel. The problem with it gets frustrating because our best fly fishing spots have zero signal. They're in the mountains. But we'll go after, like, there's ponds and bass fishing. So we'll just, every Friday, we'll fly fish and we'll figure it out and just go out and have fun with it. Yeah, I tie a little bit. I haven't done much online because I haven't done it in ages. And I still have to like relearn a couple of the patterns, and some of my knots suck, and I just ordered new cement, so I'm getting all my stuff in a row so I don't look like a total idiot, and then we will. But yeah, I'll do more fly fishing every Friday. We might fly fish other days, but every Friday I'll be fly fishing lives. Yeah. I mean, honestly, there's like, I don't know, like March Browns. There's a couple different like caddis nymphs hairier nymph. There's like, I feel like I use 6 flies almost all year. I mean, I'll use others, but it was on Amazon. So there's 2 straps in the middle of the car, and then the big rods need a 3rd strap. So luckily this car was set up, I guess they're for the baby seat restraints that I hooked a bungee to in the very back. Otherwise, like, it only holds like a little tiny rod. Yeah, woolly buggers, right. People love, like, I swear, man, people love buying these crazy looking flies, but yeah. All right, I'm gonna shut this thing down and get out of here. Appreciate you guys. I hope you have a good rest of your day, and watch for me to pop up early tomorrow. If my wife can get the kids on the bus tomorrow, we're gonna come up here real early, but we'll see. Nice. I'll have to get someone through a lot of rods. Yeah, at least you can put, like, my Catfish rods, my boat rods are perfect up there. The other rods don't, but at least to get some of them out of the way. Yeah, right, Paul? Oh, I will. I mean, we might skunk, but I will, you know, I won't hesitate to go after carp with a fly rod. I'd do it. I've done it before. But, yep, take her easy. I'm out of here. Peace out, y'all. Take care of yourselves. Catch you tomorrow.